Well, it wasn't a game plan really. We just have the ball field and training ground just to work hard and just to dig a little deeper so we could come out victorious. It wasn't a game plan really, but still we gotta be mindful because St. Paul is a great team and we got some good players too, so we have to match their playing style and their players. So it's just dedication and commitment and sacrifice they lead to them.
Goalkeeper and one of the coaches for St. Paul's United, Jamal Jeffers, said back-to-back losses for St. Paul's are unusual, but this is just a blip in their campaign this season.
It's a bit disappointing, firstly, but the team have to stay together in moments like this. We always try to stay together, try to be cohesive, because it's not what we do when we lose a game, but it's what we do together as a team. We still try to gel. There's a few things that we have to work on, you know what I mean? So we just got to continue to stay positive and try to pick the good and the bad and just move forward.
On Saturday, May 4th, at the Nevis Athletic Stadium in Long Point, Hot Springs Bath United drew 1-1 with Ramsville Superstars. That match was broadcast live on TVC Channel 40 and the SKNFA Facebook page and YouTube channel. Here are the highlights with commentary from Derek Mills.
And put that one through, but Amri still with it. Amri looking to put on the burners and screen that one across, and that one coming off of the post, and Joseph Wilkes picking up the loose ball and putting it into the back of the net. One for Richards. Richards looking to weave his way through, losing his footing, but Bartlett still with the ball. Bartlett fires a shot, and Zakis not able to get a proper hand on that, and that getting the equalizer.
Village Superstars ended the game with 10 men after Raheem Francis was sent off in the 71st minute after being issued a red card. On Sunday, it was the weekend's only doubleheader. MSCR Old Road United Jets drubbing Trafalgar Southstars 6-1. Goal scorers for Old Road Jets, Giovanni Lake in the 30th minute, John L. Isaac scoring 2 goals in the 21st, Nequan Brown in the 28th minute, Curvis Collins in the 83rd minute, and Decon Hamilton in the 2nd minute of stoppage time. Jabari Willett of Southstars scored the team's lone goal in the 60th minute. In Sunday's second match, Saul Allen Connery shocked Hunter Newtown United 1-0 with the goal coming from Javern Matthew in the 77th minute. Assistant coach of Connery, Sven Carty, said they used a strategy from training which worked, but luck was also on their side.
Sure, I mean, the first round didn't win in our favor. Now we're ready to start to collect some points. It was a very tough game. I would say we were unlucky. Tried to put in the training, but never really worked on the field. We always worked on one side. 85 minutes, the last 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes, we utilized the other side, and that was the key to this game.
The final match of this...
We're in a good position still. We're not complaining about the draw, but again, a win would have been much better.
Coach Austin Deco Huggins of St. Peter's believes his team should have won the match, but said a point should strengthen their resolve.
It's upon us now to gain as much points as possible, so we were not able to get 3. So it's important that we go away with 1 instead of nothing. So we always have a next day to fight again.
The National Bank Group of Companies Premier League continues this Friday, May 10th at 8 p.m. at the Warner Park, where the Garden Hotspurs will take on Flow Fuji Cayon Rockets.
But it's Village, Amri with the ball, playing through that one for Elliott. And Elliott looking to get away from Roberts, and Roberts using his speed against Elliott, where he's a bit more quicker than Elliott. Roberts goes back to Simmons. Simmons with a long punt up the right side, and Cayon seems to be looking to build play on the right side using Malik. Malik still with it. Malik winning another corner is Cayon, and St. Paul's not dealing with Malik Roberts very well tonight. He has been putting on some pressure.
This one long downfield, looking for his number 11 in Carty. Not being able to latch on to this one. Goal! Cayon Rockets has scored. In just about the 51 minute of this game, goalkeeper caught napping, the defenders caught flat-footed. Spurs still in their own half. On the right side, picked up there by Shelvin Allen, dribbling over the center circle now going forward. Good movement of the ball, finds Challenger. Challenger goes to the right side. Here is Spurs looking to get the equalizer there on the right side of the field. Beats one player, cuts on the inside, find a bit of room on that far right side. Spurs coming forward. This one chipped across into the back of the net. Goal! Spurs has equalized. Is it going to be a penalty kick? Yes. Yes, it seems as though it was a Cayon with a penalty kick. Well. Coming up with a penalty, probably a handball by the Gun Hot Spurs. And standing over that one, who is this one? Vince Roy? Nelson, perhaps? The number eludes me somewhat. Could be Vince Roy. Brandon is on his line. Cayon with an opportunity to go forward and to get their second goal and probably 3 points out of this game. And the clever tossing and shot and goal onto the crossbar into the back of the net. Goal!
And important as the table is so close.
Yes, I think Bart is going to be that team that will more surprises. They were humiliated. But the cross is coming in at that one. Has gone to the net. Coming off of a corner. It is Joseph. Was it Joseph Wilkes or is it Devon Elliott? Raheem Francis. So not dealing with the corner was Allwood. It was swung in. It went over a couple of heads and it was bundled into the back of the net.
Good evening, football fans home and abroad, and here we are once again at Warner Park for another exciting encounter between Trafalgar Southstars and Hot Springs Bath United. Bath United has been doing pretty well in the Premier Division so far. Southstars not so good, but they'll be hoping to have a much better evening here. With me I have Derek Ocean Mills, and he's going to be in the comments position. Good evening, Derek.
Well, it's a pleasant good evening to each and everyone, and we thank you once again for tuning in and logging on as we're about to view an exciting game here. We should expect this one to be, and Bath looking to move up the table further, and Southstars on the other hand looking to get their first point. And this is the second game of the second round, so they'll be looking to try to get some sort of points from Bath. They had 100 Newtown in their throat the last time, and well, I think this is the third game. Sorry, this is the third game, and they will probably be looking to try to keep Bath locked down and try to see if they can get something out of this one. So we will sit back, and as you sit back and wait as well, we trust and hope that this one is an exciting one on hand.
We are hoping to have great excitement here at Warner Park, of course. Bath United playing in their traditional green, white stripes down the side, and Trafalgar Southstars there in their traditional white with the writing, it looks as though in a green color. So it's going to be Bath United attacking the goal at the Lozak Road end, and counter to that we'll have Trafalgar Southstars. Well, this committee is sponsored by the National Bank Group of companies there, and come back in a strong way here for football in St. Kitts and Nevis. National Bank Group of companies.
So true. They have been all around with sports.
Yeah.
They have been all around with sports, and we really thank National Bank for coming on board in such a timely manner.
Yeah.
Giving back to the community of football and the community of St. Kitts on a whole. St. Kitts Nevis on a whole.
On a whole. Okay, they have turned around now, the Bath United. They're going to be attacking the goal on the northern end of Warner Park, those of you who know Warner Park, and so Stars are going to be attacking the goal at Lozak Road. So let us see if that will make a difference, and all the players are out there. We can give you the team so far. Trafalgar South Stars, Stephen Thompson, number 92, and probably he's the goalkeeper. We have Siobhan Matthew, he's number 2, number 3, Tariq James, number 27, Malik Jarvis. They are also playing Ronaldo, number 9, Ronaldo Nisbet, Trima Samuels, number 10, Jabari Willett, number 11. We have the Ashawn Hewlett, the captain, number 12. They also started with Shabbat Jeffers and number 14. Ball is still in the defensive half. Here comes Southstars trying to get out of that one, a diagonal pass across. That ball easily intercepted there by Brown. Getting that one upfield, we continue with the lineup. Davin Kelly, number 18 for Southstars. Kanye Samuel Francis, and I understand he's the son of Jevon Francis, who is actually the coach of this team.
Yes, and he's our gold medalist as well. in the
Carifta Games.
Yes.
All right. Well, he got a silver this year.
Yes. Very active young guy. I understand he's the one who scored the goal against 100 Newtown United in the 4th minute there, and had Newtown under some immense pressure. But let's see what Southstars can really bring to the table tonight.
Okay. Derek, can you help us with the lineup for Hot Springs Bath United?
Well, for Bath, we have in goal, we have Vibert Stevens. We also have Omari Bartlett. We have Jalden Myers, Jamar Bartlett. We have Chris Jeffers. We have Varun Richards, Rocco Brown. We have Jamal Lewis, RJ Newton, Canicia Dorset. We also have Amari Williams, and that's the 11 for Bath, Hot Spring Bath United. and we are just about in the 3rd minute of play.
Well, we see some pressure here being applied by Trafalgar Southstars, very deep in the defensive half of the Hot Springs Bath United, down on the right side. A searching ball goes all the way in, looking for some movement on the top of the ball, really headed across the goal line, and into touch is going to be a goal kick to Bath United. So the score here at Warner Park is nil. We're just a few seconds into the game, just about 2 minutes or thereabouts so far. No real problem. This one played back there to Vilbert Stefan. Here, Bath United deep in their own defensive half, trying to come out and come on the attack. Their number 7 in Bartlett picks it up on the right side. He's trying to swivel and turn. Gets that one through in the center of the field. A square ball into the center circle. Here's Bart now, nicely smooth, coming forward, looking to get further forward. The ball intercepted there. Number 17, Lewis, picks that one out. Trying to get that one upfield. That one goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in. A deflection, I think we had there. That one going across the western touchline there. But good ball movement on the part of Bath United.
Yes, Bath has been playing up to par. The last game against Rams Village Superstars, they really had some good dominance there as they played at home in Nevis, and they have been playing very, very well. Number 11 for them, Richards, also the number 7, Bartlett. They have been the best 2 attacking players, and in defense we have Newton and Myers, who has been the stalwart in defense. Also Stefan, he has been brilliant in goals.
Goal as well.
You know, so they have a very, very young team, and they have young legs, and they tend to put the pressure on teams during the 70th minute there, about when legs starts to get tired, and they are more mobile in that present moment.
In the present.
As we see, a yellow card is being issued there to the Bath player. That's Dorset getting the first yellow card of the game in the 5th minute of play here.
He have to be very careful very early in the game and getting a yellow card. He'll have to calm himself down. Hewlett has the ball in hand. He will take the free kick from some distance outside of the penalty area. Hewlett with it for Trafalgar Southstars. Probably is going to take it from distance and try to, boogie the goalkeeper. So it's Philbert Stephen in goal there for the Hot Springs Bath United. Can Hewlett get this one? A powerful flat shot. That one intercepted quite smartly there. Now picked up by Orion Bartlett. Shifts that one to the right side. Here comes Bart on the attack on the right side of the field, chipping that one over, looking for some movement on the top, looking for the number 11 in Richards. Ben Reese Richards rushing to the center there. Not being able to latch on to this one. Here comes Trafalgar Southstar, looking rejuvenated in the middle of the field. This is a square ball all over to the right side, looking for Jarvis, not getting there, intercepted there by Bath. Looking to get that one forward, putting in a challenge, but intercepted quite smartly there by Trafalgar Southstars. Cayon not getting his pass, not really well directed. Here they are, Hewlett. Trafalgar Southstar boots that one long. Look, finds the man breaking free on that left side of the field, finding a bit of space, trying to get behind the defense. Squares that one across into the penalty area and easily intercepted it. No real pressure on the central defender, but here comes Trafalgar Southstars again, trying to attack. A diagonal pass on the top of the box this time, intercepted quite easily. Ball breaks, so Marion Bartlett picks that one up. This one chip forward, looking for the man speeding forward is Richards, not being able to get there. The ball ushered into the center circle. Bartlett again. Orion Bartlett seemed to be the man in the middle of the field. This one chip forward, looking to go forward there. Number 26 in Williams trying to hold on to the one. Number 9 takes a curling ball, and that one going a few inches over the crossbar. The real shot and goal, the first real shot taken, a dipping sort of kick. They're dipping into the what we say, the V area.
Yes.
And just missing it by a few inches.
And not a bad try there by Williams. Williams playing in the wide position. He usually plays at the point. So he's now picking up the slack there on the wing.
Well, doing a very good job of it. Here is Trafalgar Southside just inside their defensive half on the left side of the field, trying to push on forward, badly needing 3 points here. They are really solid at the bottom of the table. Here comes Batley trying to push on forward. He's in the middle of the field. Number 7, Batley turns that one quite nicely. This one is squared into the middle of the field, goes further left, finds William. William sculls that one across, and defense comes into attendance there. And Southstars trying to break. And not being successful on this. Cannons into the defender, goes across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in. Trafalgar Southstars, they're number 18 there, working very hard. That's Kelly, Davin Kelly. And we see some signal coming in here from the number 27. Yeah, downfield, that is Jarvis. Not getting it on target, the ball intercepted. Here comes Hot Springs Bath United. Looking to shift that one to the left side, looking for his number 17 in Lewis, not getting there on this occasion. A bit of a shoulder by the number 10 in Jeffers, Chris Jeffers. Putting some muscle into that one there. Something like you know, when you use a lot of muscle.
Well, I played fairly. Rough, but clean.
But fairly.
But it's Hewlett hitting that one in.
And the top
finds
of the ball.
Cayon, and a shot coming in, and that one going high and long down Lozak Road there. So Southstars looking to test their guns, looking to get an early one here in the first 15 minutes of play. As we know, most coaches tends to try to press the first 15 minutes to try to see what they can get out of their team. But as we see, Bart now speeding down the right side, and that one is broken up there by Trafalgar Southstars. Bart takes a quick throw in. It's Bartlett. Bartlett goes wide, and ball comes into the area, come all the way over to Williams. Williams looking to square back that one across, finding Richards, and Richards not controlling properly, but it's still all Bart. Bartlett with the ball. Bartlett looking to take on the defense, goes wide, finds Williams, and Williams keeping away from that challenge, and Southstars playing that one into touch for a throw-in for Hot Spring Bath United.
It's going to be a throw-in just in the area there. Number 17 in Lewis picks that one up. Jamal Lewis turns that one inside, looking to go forward. The ball been blocked across the western touchline. Once more, taken very quickly. Williams. Well, here is the number 10. Gets that one. Chris gets that one all the way across. Finds Richards. Richards is swiveling and turning on that far side, looking for some support. Turns it inside. Finds Bartlett inside of the circle. Takes a left-footed shot and going wide of the eastern upright, but we can say that Stephen Thompson had it covered.
Yes, he did, and Bart has been looking very threatening so far, and they has been looking like the more vibrant and better team. They're looking to get full 3 points out of this match, like they did in the first round. You know, I had a conversation with the Bart coach, and he said last season they missed out on capitalizing on winning those 3 points from the lesser teams, whereas they picked up some one points from some of the bigger teams, and this time around they are looking to get things going.
That's Lala for you, Alex Claxton, out of the Bath Village area. Probably he grew up actually in Bath Village. I was his neighbor for several years in Bath Village. I didn't play football. I like cricket. But Lala, we call him Lala, but he's Alex Claxton, and he has been managing well. He has been the coach for some time.
Yes, he has been doing a tremendous job. We have seen him bring this team from youth, within the first division. I mean, they came into the first division where there was 14 and 15 years of age. And they really took on some licks, got some 14 and 15 nil, but ball played into the area, heads going up, and that one back and just going over the goal line there for a goal kick, and that one coming off of the head of Dorset. Dorset, big, strapped, powerful guy in the midfield for Bath.
Well, this one booted long. Thompson on the left side of the field looking to go forward. Then Richard picks that one up on the far side. Here comes Akanye looking to go forward. The ball intercepted quite quickly. A bit of a pushing and a shoving there. Early days yet. We are just about 10 minutes, 11 minutes into the game all told. Started a bit late here. Here they come. Chris Jeffers with it. He goes diagonal. He finds Williams. Williams chips that one over, an acrobatic sort of shot there inside of the area. I remember Vaughn Sosa Sargent trying something like that, and it came off against Guadeloupe. You remember that?
But it was actually against
It's Guadeloupe or Martinique?
Martinique,
yes.
Yes, during the Shell Cup finals.
Tremendous strike by
and
Vaughn Sosa Sargent.
that one there actually took us to play into the finals against Trinidad there in Antigua, where we came second.
Unbelievable stuff. I could remember that. You were on that team as well?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, you were definitely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are 0-0 here at Warner Park. A contest between Trafalgar Southstars looking for points. They have not gained any points as yet, but tonight might be a different ball game altogether. This one booted long there. Number 3, James, hits it right into the penalty area. Good defensive work being put on there by Hot Springs Bath United. And here's Trafalgar Southstars intercepting, getting that one to the far side. He goes across the eastern touchline, halfway into the defensive half of Bath United. They're going to take a throw very quickly. Some 12 minutes into the game, no goals as yet. We are seeing 1 or 2 opportunities. This one chipped to the right side, looking for some movement, looking for Bartlett, not being able to get there. Intercepted there by Trafalgar Southstars. Boots it inside, finds a Cayon. Here is Willett being bungled off that one. The ball being turned back. Bath in control, very strong in defense. Into Bartlett, Ryan Bartlett turns it back, finds his defender. He looks up now, hits that one into Richards. Richards is trying to swivel and turn, trying to push his way forward down on that right side, not being able to get there. Intercepted once more. Ball played back into the defense. Picked up there by Bartlett. Jamin Bartlett. They have a few Bartletts there. That's a common name in Nevis, you know, Bartlett.
Yes, it is.
Coming out of the Brown Hill area. This one trying to split the defense. Intercepted quite quickly there by James. Here is Trafalgar Southstars beating that one down the right side. Kelly sprinting after that one, not being able to catch up with it. It appears to have gone across the western touchline. It will be a throw-in, comes in very quickly, picked up there by Williams. Williams up on the left side of the field, trying to turn that one inside, not getting it as directed as he would have liked. Looking for Chris. Ball going across the western touchline, just inside the defensive half on the left side of the field, very close to the center line. Here is Chris Jeffers trying to push on for the ball. Intercepted quite easily, picked up there by the number 14 in Jeffers. Diagonal pass to the far side, not as strong, and gets away. Here's the player now with an opportunity, trying to go forward, holding up a bit, touch on the left side, a shot and goal, and goes over the crossbar. Oh, the first real opportunity there for Trafalgar Southstars, but he should have done better in the shooting division.
Of course, Samuel should have done much better with that. He got the one to pass from Akanye, and Akanye put it on a plate for him, and I'm not sure if Samuels was looking to cross
maybe a bit surprised.
If he took a shot, but that one did not come off too well. But it's Bart looking to build. Bartlett comes square, finds Jeffers. Jeffers looking to go over to the left side, and Southstars making a little mess of that, and Thompson just clearing the lines upfield, and it's gifted away here. Rocco Brown comes away with it, goes wide, finds Dorset. Dorset is challenged there by 2 Southstars players. Dorset playing that one through for Richards. Richards is one-on-one with Matthew. Richards fires a shot, and Thompson getting a hand to that one and just parrying it and pushing it wide for a corner kick. So Bart edging closer and closer here, Charles, looking for that opener, looking to get that first goal of this match. We're just into the 60 minutes of play, and Bart still looking and searching for that opener.
Well, trying to press the Trafalgar Southstars. That one was taken to the near post, and the goalkeeper having to spread wide. This one comes across a high foot inside of the area. Claimed that one of field was James, picked up there by Akanya. He's trying to swivel and turn, takes control in the middle of the field. A diagonal pass, find the speeding Kelly down on the right side. Trafalgar Southstars trying to build, turns that one inside into the circle. The ball eluding the players on that, and picked up there by Chris Jeffers with it, looking for Bartlett, still searching for Bartlett, intercepted there by Hewlett. Trafalgar Southstars trying to build a bit of a push and a bit of a muscle there. Number 3, James, comes across it, they're gonna pass into it, and there's there a good tackle coming in by the man Kelly. comes off the defender number 17 in Lewis for Bath United. It's going to be a throw-in to Trafalgar Southstars. The score here at Warner Park is still 0-0. We're into the 17th minute of this game. No goals as yet, but we're seeing some good opportunities and some very unique plays. This one into the area looking for Cayon. Cayon is trying to control, lose it out. The ball picked up there by Richards. Bath on the counter-attack, still in their own defensive area, trying to beat a player. Start of standing and rolling over and giving that one away. And here comes the counter-attack there by Trafalgar Southstars, pushing forward, has a man on his left. Is he going to go left? No, he's electing to go through the center. Ill-directed, had 2 players or 3 players around him. Derek should have done much better in terms of passing.
Should have gone wide, tried to do a bit too much, and now he's a bit winded and not even able to get back on defense, but it's bad. Looking to get forward, and there's a little tussle there between James and Williams, and Bart winning the throw-in deep into the Southstars defensive area as Lewis comes down and looking to throw back that one. Jeffers to Lewis. Lewis putting in the cross, and it does not beat the defender, but it's Bart still with it. And it's a 1-2. Richards now on the left side. Richards looking to hit through that one for Bartlett. Bartlett looking to set Dorset, and Dorset laying back and putting that one over the crossbar. So Bart not able to get that one on target again. And the longer Southstars can stay in this game and keep it at 0-0, Charles, this will be strength for Southstars. And they will be frustrating Bart on the other hand.
This one played long. A goal kick there by Thompson. Just getting over the center line. A bit of a pushing in the small of the back on Dorset. Well, it's going to be a dead ball situation to Bath United. Taken very quickly to the right side. Looking for Richards once more. Trying to get behind the defense. Working very hard. A toss of feet. That takes a left footer. And Connors into the near upright. And goes over the goal line and into touch. It's going to be another corner kick. It's going to be taken from the right side of the field. We saw a move there by Richards, just cutting on the inside, getting behind the defense, and took it with the left boot. Powerful shot, deflected around the eastern upright. It's going to be a corner kick to Hot Springs Bath United. Derek, you ever had a hot bath?
Yes.
Yeah.
Many times.
I was just going to send you over.
Many times. I always take advantage of it every time I go over to Nevis, but shot comes in there. And Darcy looking to flick that one, but Thompson is right on the spot and collecting that one there. As Thompson clears the danger area, but it's all bad so far. Bad. Looking to go down the left side, and it's Myers with the ball, looking to play through that one. Cut out there by Matthew, and Rocco Brown winning that one. Finds Myers. Myers looking to hit that one down the left side for Richards. Richards, who has been the best player for Bath this season, I must say, in offense, in the attacking third. It's Richards again. He has always been very threatening each and every time Bath comes forward. Southstars looking to clear the line. Dorset controls. Dorset goes to Bartlett. Bartlett looking to take on one, and Richards plays that one down the line. Myers looking to square that one across, and that one deflecting off of Southstars, and Southstars just soaking up the pressure there, Charles, and just bearing and trying to contain Bath as much as possible.
Trying to hold off the attack of Bath. How much longer they'll be able to do that, Derek, we're going to wait and see. Been put under tremendous pressure by the Hot Spring Bath United, a rejuvenated team, I must say. I like what I see out there from the Bath United. Let's see if they can have their first goal. It's just about, we're into the 21st minute of this game. No goals as yet, and Bath is searching. A little more pressure here on Trafalgar Southstars. Can they hold off the Bath United for another 20 minutes or so? Left to be seen. 21 minutes. This one comes across, and having to block that one, it breaks. Picked up there by Mario Bartlett. It goes to the far side. This one curled on the inside. Another deflection. This time coming off the boot of Matthew, Chevron Matthew. It's going to be another corner kick. That one going across the goal line and into touch. Another corner kick to be taken from the right side of the field by Hot Springs Bath United. Still searching for that elusive first goal. They have had 1 or 2 strikes on goal. Very close misses. This one comes across. across and going up for the head. There was Richardson and not really getting it on target. That's Lewis coming up from defense. Okay, good. Something like Derek Ocean Mills coming up from the left defense position.
And that's one of our young under 20 national players.
He's still on the 20?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Very young.
Strapped in and strong.
We also have number 10 for Bath, who plays with the under 20 national
Number
team
10 as well, Chris Jeffers.
Yes.
That's good. That's lovely. Bath with it on the right side, just in their own defensive half. We saw Lewis going up for the header there. The ball just coming off the forehead, not on target as he would have liked. Here's Trafalgar Southstars. Willett trying to swivel and turn. The ball picked up there by Hewlett. Hewlett turns it inside, looking for some support. Further to the left side, here is Trafalgar looking good, trying to push up on that left side, loses out on this occasion. Here, Bath counter-attacking into the attacking half now, turns it inside, finds Bartlett swiveling and turning. Ball being picked off. Here comes Willett, diagonal pass, searching pass, looking for Devon Kelly, not getting there, but a good turn of events. Here they come, Bath United, streaking down on that left side, cut back quite easily, looks for Lewis, Lewis turns it inside. He finds Dorset. Dorset goes further to the right side, all the way over on the right side, finds Richard. That one comes across. Not getting that one on target. Goes over the crossbar. It's going to be another corner kick, and the pressure continues there.
Yes, and Bath continues to press. And as we said, let's see how much Trafalgar Southstars can soak up this pressure. I know they're under immense pressure. They don't want to see Bath get their first goal, but corner kick comes in. Bath is pressing and heads going up. Lewis firing a shot, and that one just rolling wide of the upright. And not a good attempt there by Lewis.
Probably using the wrong foot on that occasion.
Well, he's a left footer, but he had to do a bit of acrobatic play here, but not accustomed to that. As a defender, you know, it's just control and try to get it out.
This one put it down the right side of the field, intercepted quite easily there by Bath. Picked up there by the number 10 in Chris Jeffers, trying to swivel and turn Chris Jeffers with it on the left side. An infringement called against Bath United, halfway in the defensive half on the right side of the field for Trafalgar Southstars. Picked up there by James, boots it into the middle of the field. Take a good control there by Willett. Willett is going to, he should have made that pass. No, he goes to the left side of the field looking for some movement. Players finding a bit of space, gets behind the defense, is waiting, holding up. Probably waiting for the players to come forward, goes all the way back on the top of the box. The player cuts on the inside, good movement here by Trafalgar Southstars. Is he going to take, oh my, that one goes, eludes him, pushing it a bit too far. Goes across the goal line and into touch, but good movements there by Trafalgar Southstars.
Well, nice build up there by Trafalgar, but they have to try and get a shot off at least. I mean, you're getting into the attacking third, and you're basically just wasting the attack. In terms of trying to do too much and just gifting it away to Bath each and every time you go forward.
Chevron Matthew plays that one across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw into Bath, halfway in the attacking half. Here's Bartlett trying to push on forward, a bit of a push there. James boots it up the center of the field, picked up there by Akanya. Akanya picks that one up, turns it to the right side. He's looking for Kelly, not being able to get there. Cut out there by Lewis. Lewis sends it inside. Yeah, here they are coming forward. Dorset plays it down in the middle of the field, picked up there by Chris Jeffers. Looking for Richards. Not getting there. Now Cayon with it for Trafalgar Southstars, swiveling and turning. And nimble player just like his father. Turns that one inside, finds Willett. Willett has a player on the left side of the field. Finds the player free. He has a bit of room now. Chips that one over. This is good ball movement. Intercepted there by the central defender for Bath United. Ball is played into the middle of the field once more. Taken on the chest there by the captain Hewlett. Swiveling and turn. A lot of body. This one turned to the right side of the field, looking to go forward. Number 27 in Jarvis, unable to control the ball, eludes him and goes across the western touchline, halfway in the defensive half for a throw-in. But in patches, the Trafalgar Southstars have looked good, you know. In patches, I must say, moving forward. They just now have to take shots on goal, Derek.
Yes. And on the other hand, we have seen Bath making use of the attack in terms of at least getting off shots.
Shots,
and
yes.
if you don't shoot, you can't score.
Unless the other side is going to shoot for you and put it in their own net. A dead ball situation to Bath United, Hot Springs Bath United. Here they come in their own defense, having a bit of space now. Turns that one inside, finds Dawson. Dawson's dribbling, turn and give that one away. Picked up there by Hewlett. Is trying to press on forward, looking for a Cayon, not being able to get there. Here they are once more in the center line. Picked up there by Bartlett, goes to the right side of the field. Myers coming forward, looking to get that one across. Nice smooth play on the top of the box. He let one back there by Chris Jeffers, not getting in on target. It was a no-look pass. And it's going to be the number 11 in a Willett. Turns that one into the center circle, finds a Cayon. A Cayon goes to the right side, finds Jarvis. Jarvis chips that one over. Looking for Kelly, not being able to get there, but here's a Cayon speeding down to the corner flag. Picks that one up, trying to get behind the player. Fancy move there. And that one deflecting from the defender and going across the goal line and into touch is going to be a corner kick to Trafalgar Southstars. I think the speed of a Cayon in tracking that one down, he looked good. He really looked good. He does.
Well, at least Southstars have something that they can work with.
Yes.
They will have to try and possess that ball and even try to release a Cayon with some sort of thread the needle pass.
Yes.
And let him just run at the back defense. So ball comes in and Stevens comes off his line. Very tall, shafted goalkeeper, playing very confident as well in goal. But it's Richards looking to break forward. Richards on the left side looking to take on Southstars' whole defense, and he puts that one across, and that one is missed by Matthew, almost causing some sort of trouble here, but it's all Bart still. Bart still with the ball. And Williams looking to get away. And that one wins back by Southstars as it is deflected out for a throw-in for Trafalgar Southstars. And Richards putting that one square across the mouth of the goal. Thompson coming off his line, looking to collect that one, but we saw Matthew trying to put his boot to that one and missing, and that one going through, almost causing a goal there on Southside. But they live to see
another day. Probably a little miscommunication, you know. He felt that his goalkeeper was coming. I should just let it go through. It will be easily taken by the goalkeeper, but it was not done. And here comes Bath United just about the center line. Picked up there by Lewis, sends it inside looking for Bartlett. Bartlett unable to control. Picked up there by Kelly. Well, cut out a flying tackle in the middle of the field, a sliding tackle. Derek Ocean Mills tackle, picked up there by Kelly. Kelly with it. That beats the man on the inside, gets around the man quite easily. Turns it inside looking for Cayon. Cayon trying to control and trying to go forward. The ball intercepted well, and here comes Bath United trying to clear. Again, here comes Trafalgar Southstars pushing forward, a bit of a pushing inside of the area, picked up there by the all the way back to the custodian in Vilbert Stevens. Hits it down on the right side, looking for Williams on the far right side, gets away from the defender. No, it's going to be a throw-in to Trafalgar Southstars, but we see a little tussle, a little skill being shown by Trafalgar Southstars. And as I said, in patches there, it's not enough, but in patches we are seeing some brilliance by Trafalgar Southstars.
Some one brilliance by certain players, and we see Kelly, he's playing with lots of confidence. Each and every time he gets the ball, he's looking to take on players. We also see that by Willett, but I think releasing the ball earlier can be a lot more effective for Southstars going forward. And
probably a Cayon using his foot speed
yes.
can latch on to one and put it away into the back of the net, so they have to think about that. This is one of the diagonal ball on the top of the box. The ball being cleared to the western touch line. Kept in play there by Willett. Willett turns it on the inside looking for some movement. The ball being intercepted there by Dawson. Dawson gets away. He comes to the left side of the field trying to turn that one down. Two players around, Matthew and James. Two players around. The number 9 gets away from that. That's Bartlett. Good handling of the ball. The ball now breaks. Here is Bartlett getting the return pass on the left side, trying to square that one across. The ball being blocked across the touchline there by Matthew. Chevron Matthew. It's going to be another corner kick to Hot Springs Bath United. This time going to be taken from the left side of the field with some 31 minutes into the game.
Yes, and so far Southstars has been holding up and doing very well as we just over the half-hour mark, and Bath still in search of this goal that they are seeking to get, and Southstars on the other hand looking to keep them out and try to get a goal of it. So it's a corner kick for Bath.
This one comes across into the area, no real problem. Allowing that one to go across the goal line and into touch on the far side. It's going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar Southstars. No doubt the custodian in Stephen Thompson, number 92, the goalkeeper for Trafalgar Southstars, will take this one. The score here at Warner Park is a 0-0 situation. Not the score line that the Bath United was expecting.
But Southstars will come out fighting.
As I said, they badly need that 3 points. Bath United somewhere ranking in the middle of the pack after the final, the top four. Top four being what? St. Paul's, Village Superstars. You have Cayon as well, St. Peter's. You have Old Road as well, Jets.
A very, very, very tight table. You know, you can lose and slip all the way down into 6th or 7th place, and you can win and push all the way up into the 4. It's bad. Looking to get Richards on the end of things as Matthew clear his line and look to get that one out as far as possible from the goal.
Taken very quickly, turn that one into Richard. Richards turns that one outside Chris Jeffers. He could be curling. Those sort of balls, when you see them going across, a little wind can bend them back. The goalkeeper have to be very careful.
Very, very careful. You know? But one of the things that I've noticed, though, Charles, in the defensive third of Southstars, they're sort of lacking concentration. I mean, we have seen Bath taking some quick throwing where there was no pressure at all. I mean, just now we see the player receiving that ball openly, no pressure. But it was just a poor cross. And you know, you don't want to give Bath that lifeline in terms of not having to work for their space. Every inch of space you need them to work for.
Well, here comes Trafalgar Southstars. With a bit of space in the middle of the field, boots that one looking for Cayon, not being able to get there. Well, he succeeds. Looking for some support. He turns swiftly and turn in the middle of the field. He's looking for Willett. Willett is streaking down on the right side, being challenged there by Lewis. Lewis gets it across the western touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to Trafalgar Southstars, very deep in the defense of Hot Springs Bath United. Score still remains 0-0 here at Warner Park. The crowd is coming in. We have a few hundred spectators in here already. A bit noisy in the pavilion area, as it normally is. It's going to be a throw-in to Trafalgar Southstars, a big throw as we call it, into the area. Newton gets that one out of the area, not taking any chance with that one. Jarvis swivel and turn, being challenged from behind there by Richards. He goes to the turf and he's staying down, probably catching him in the wrong area. We didn't tell you who the officials were. We have Chantel's Bass is the one with the whistle, one of the assistant officials. We have Kenwin Collins, and we also have Austin Batt, the fourth official, Jody Walters. Those are the officials out there in terms of the referees. Sanchez Bass is the man in the middle taking the whistle tonight. And we have the referees assessor, Stuart Rollins, and Jason McCoy is the general coordinator. So some big names here for this first game between Trafalgar Southstars and Hot Springs Bath United. This one is played into the area and ushered on the top of the box. There's a shot on goal, not really getting it on target. A flimsy looking shot. Two players are down, and probably this one will go the way of Bath United. Just on top of the box. And we saw Trafalgar Southstars trying a shot from distance, missing everything. You know, we'll have to be a little more patient, a little more patience being shown when you get around, in and around the penalty area and you want to shoot. You have to be calm and composed about it, Derek. So it's a 0-0 situation here at Warner Park. And just to let you know that this match, like all the other games for the SKNFA, been sponsored by the National Bank Group of companies. We know the National Bank has quite a number. You have National Insurance, National Trust, and they're all there. Here comes, can you take it a shot from downtown? And Philbert right in position to collect that one. He really hammered that one, Derek.
Yeah, and that one was hit directly straight to the goalkeeper, and goalkeeper did not have much work to do, just to collect and make sure that he keeps it in. But Akanya doing a bit of work in terms of getting away from the defense and finding a bit of space and getting off a shot on target. So the first shot on target for Southstars, and that goes all the way back to the goalkeeper, and he takes his time looking to punt this one way up free, looking for Williams and Matthew getting ahead on that one. Now Bartlett playing that one through for Williams. Williams looking to chip that one past Thompson, and that one just goes wide of the upright, and Bart making a mess of that chance once again.
Should have done much better with that one. Had the opportunity, the goalkeeper was off his line. And he tries to go to the left of the goalkeeper, to the near side instead of the far side. Again, Hot Spring missing out here. They come forward in the center circle now, trying to push on forward, going in, looking for Williams. Not being able to get there, picked up there by Dorset. Still, Bath United shifting that one to the right side of the field. Finds Bartlett on the far side. He cuts on the inside, looking to go forward. Finds him and breaks for Williams. A goal! This time, Bath United scores. William broke free inside of there. He looked up, realized the goalkeeper was coming, and he buried it into the back of the net on the far side. It's the first goal for the Hot Springs Bath United.
And that one coming in the 39th minute of play. And I was just about to say that Southstars is doing so well and looking to close out and at least try to go into the dressing room being up some 0-0. But lack of concentration, as I said again, not marking, ball being played through for Williams. And he was free and all alone and just had to just slot it away. But it's back looking to fire another shot. There is Williams, and Williams putting that one wide and looking to get that second one just after he scored.
Anxious, excited, I must say, and still celebrating. There was Williams coming out of the middle of the field, picking up one and taking a shot on goal. Goalkeeper Thompson for Trafalgar Southstars way off his goal line. This time he was not caught. The ball went wide of the Eastern upright. This one headed down, looking for Richards. Ben Richards for Hot Springs Bath United turns that one inside. He finds the number 10. He takes a shot from downtown, and that one going flat and hard there from the boot of Chris Jeffers, picking it up outside of the area. And now the shooting has begun.
Yes, and Bath continues to shoot, and they know for a fact that if you don't shoot, you can't score.
You can't score.
And you have to take shots. I mean, you can't just try and dribble all the way into the box. I mean, you take shots from outside, and that will help to open up the areas where your strikers can break free. We just saw Williams getting a free ball after Bath took a few shots from outside of the box and was able to find the striker Williams as he delivered the first nail into the coffin for Southstars.
Here is the number 27 for Trafalgar United, Malik Jarvis, standing over that one. It was left there by Shavar Jeffers. He's going to try and dump that one into the penalty area. They're going to look for the equalizer some 41 minutes into the game and looking to chip that one over into the area. It does so right about now. An easy take there for Vilbert Steven in goal for Hot Springs Bath United. Just stepped across. No real challenge from the forwards there. And that's the thing about Trafalgar Southside. They have to try and get more players forward and create some more disturbance for the goalkeeper. This one coming across there, trying to go forward. Number 10 in Chris Jeffers has some space. Get behind, and he's dumped there by Hewlett. on the western touchline, halfway in the defensive half of Trafalgar Southstars. On their right side, it's going to be a throw-in to Hot Springs.
See Hewlett trying to make a statement there in terms of coming in very, very stern and letting the bad player know that I'm here, as we see the Southstars players taking that one into the midsection, and he's down, and he will need some sort of treatment. That one would have knocked the wind out of him.
Yeah, caught him, not in the soft spot, that special soft spot down there. And he's grimacing in pain just about the goal line on the western side. It's going to be a corner kick to Hot Springs Bath United. They're already up by 1-0. That goal coming in just about the 48th minute of the game from the boot of Williams, and that is Amani Williams. So just snuck into the area, looked up, realized he had all the space and time in the world, and drilled it, buried it into the back of the net. Well done there by Amani Williams, striker for the Bath United. They're number 26. Manny, he had another strike and goal seconds after, not really on target. We saw a good strike from a Cayon on the other end for Trafalgar. So starts right into the clutches of Vilbert Stevens, maybe 1 or 2 feet away from him, and it would have been more trouble. This one comes across into the area, shot on goal, and going wide of the eastern upright. And it looks as though Lewis again.
Both players, we had Williams and Lewis taking the same shot, but Lewis was the one who got onto the end of it and hitting that one wide again. And Lewis is probably looking to get a goal off of one of these set plays in corner kicks.
Well, here is Willett trying to push his way forward. It's still Willett. On top of the ball, trying one from downtown, picked up in the middle of the field by a Cayon, takes another shot, and probably a message came from the bench, Derek. You got a message down to the bench. You say, shoot.
Well, I'm not sure if the coaches are having the earpieces and listening to commentary.
I guess that one going across afar of the eastern upright under the cage, and a Cayon trying one from outside of the area. We've seen a few shots there by Trafalgar Southstars. We're just about some 44th minute into the game. Ball touched back by Chris Jeffers. Picked up there by the number 17 in Lewis. Lewis is now trying to press on forward. Here is the number 14 in Jeffers trying a shot from downtown, shooting again by Trafalgar Southstars, going wide this time of the western upright. No real problems there for Vilbert in goal for Hot Springs Bath United. It's going to be a goal kick, but the shooting is on.
Yes, and they just need to get it on target at least, and at least they see the effort in terms of trying to shoot to goal to get that equalizer back. But it's bad. Looking to extend their lead. Matthew using his strength and his tallness, and he's fouled there by Richards. He's fouled by Richards, and it's a free kick for Trafalgar Southstars. They are trailing this encounter by some 1-0.
Here comes James. James put that one long down on the right side. We see a 2 minutes extra time. The goalkeeper been put under some pressure there on that occasion, and the goalkeeper, very tall, Vilbert Stevens. 2 minutes of extra time added here to the first half. Seen a good 45 minutes so far. This one played volleyed all the way up the center of the field, intercepted there. Here's Bartlett, a diagonal pass. He finds Richards limping forward on the left side of the field. Curls that one inside, finds Bartlett inside of the penalty area. He's trying to swivel and turn. No. Turns it back out. He looks for Richards. Richards turns it, finds Lewis. Lewis, who is overlapping well, tries to chip that one inside. Not getting it on target as well as he would like. James boots it down the right side of the field, looking for Willett. Intercepted quite easily. Coming forward the number 19 in Newton. Coming out of defense now, turns it inside, finds Darcy. Darcy takes a shot from way downtown. I don't know if it was a shot or pass, because there was a man in the goal scorer, Williams, on the top of the box and the penalty area, lurking. It looked like a shot in there.
It was a shot indeed, but it did not come off as well as Darcy would have loved it to come off. he heard the announcer indicating some 2 minutes left, but it's bad. Looking to get the extender, and that one is blocked here by James, and Southstars continues to defend and defend well, but they have given up a goal, and they're looking to go into the dressing room
with just one goal.
Just being down some 1-0, and they have played, they have defended well so far, I must say. They have defended as a unit, and they are helping each other, but unfortunately they gave up a bit of space. And ball coming in, and Thompson just punching that one away for another corner kick, and Bart is hustling Charles even down to the very last second of this one, looking to extend their lead.
Now it's shifted to the left side of the field. Going to be taken with the right, but try to curl that one across, and it comes off the post, a shot on goal, and goes wide of the eastern upright. A shot on goal there by Richards, who was looking inside of the area. And now we have the halftime whistle there by Boss, and at halftime the score here at Warner Park is 1-0 to Hot Springs Bath United. The goals coming in the 48th minute after all the hard work being done, finally getting the break in the 48th minute. And Amani Williams made no mistake on that occasion inside of the penalty area and put it across the goal into the back of the net. It was a very good strike there by Amani Williams, getting the first goal for Hot Springs Bath United. We saw some counter strike 1 or 2 from Trafalgar Southstars, and they started shooting in the final 2 or 3 minutes of the game. They'll have to do more of that coming into the second half. Derek, how you saw it for the first half?
Well, I must say Trafalgar Southstars have had a bit of luck there on this on the end of that final play where that ball was trickled across a poor corner kick, and we saw that ball just rolling across. Some sort of miscommunication between the man on the post and the goalkeeper, and luckily the post came to the rescue and Bart getting back the rebound and putting that one wide. But I must say, first half was very excited. We saw Bart pressing from the get-go and looking for that early goal, but it did came in the 39th minute off of the boot of Williams, Amani Williams, but on the other hand, Southstars, we have seen some 1-1 skillful plays, some 1-1 good plays there by Cayon and Willett, and they will have to continue when they come back out in the second half and try to press Bart as early, because we know Bart will not let sit back and think that the game is over with just being up some 1-0. So we look forward to a second half that will be full of goals at least. Where we don't know.
We can't say at the moment. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break at this time. The score, as we said, going into halftime is 1-0 in favor of Hot Springs Bath United. That goal being scored by Amani Williams in the 39th minute of the game. So, see you on the other side when we get back. Wow.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happens if I put this to it. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV, on TelTV Cable Network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest.
SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI. Your health can't wait.
Own your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own, oh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Round 2 of the 2024 SKNFA Division 1 season got underway this week with wins for Fast Cash Saddlers United, Jones Group, Sandy Point FC, Security Forces FC, and Connery Fireball International. On Thursday, May 9th, at the National Bank Group of Companies Technical Center in St. Peters, Security Forces drubbed Rivers of Living Water 7-0. Goals scored by Evansley Fai, scoring 2 goals in the 13th and 37th minute, Everett Richen in the 34th minute, David Joseph in the 57th minute, Shane Clark in the 60th minute, Ronaldo Blake in the 73rd minute, and Shamar Douglas in the 86th minute. In Thursday's second match, Lodge Patriots drew 1-1 with TGE Deer Bay Eagles. Sarah Morton scored for Lodge in the 54th minute, while Jason Phipps equalized for Deer Bay in the 84th minute. After the match, coach of Lodge, Leon Natta, praised his players for their execution on the pitch.
Yeah, I thought tonight was first game of the second round, better playing from the team, give the guys credit. I think movement on the ball and off the ball was wonderful in the first half. I think we dominated the first half. Possession-wise, those guys were able to transition from offense to defense, keeping the ball in front of them, keeping the players in front of them, especially off the ball. So second half, we went in leading 1-0. Unfortunately, as it has been all season, we gave up a goal at the 83rd minute. A lack of focus. When there's a play, when there's no whistle, you always say keep playing, and that has been our demise for the whole season. Nevertheless, it's a team that beat us in the first round, several goals to 2. So we managed to take one back, and this is the start of the second round. Our objective now is to beat all those teams that beat us in the first round. And so starting off with 1 point, as Sugar Bowl says, sometimes we only need 1. So both teams got 1 point, 1 goal tonight. We're satisfied. We move on to the next game after this. What we managed to do from here on out, if we manage to have a winning second round, dominate the teams that we ought to dominate, win against the teams that would have beat us in the first round, I think will be a major milestone achievement. We had some different developmental players who just, it's the first and second year in the league, and so they've shown some improvement, and we hope that we can recoup. After this second round, we could go into next season, but focus one game at a time. And let's hope that down the stretch, we will be able to show more dominance in football. Possession, transition, off the ball movement, on the ball movement, score some more goals, and we'll be okay.
In other results, Saddlers United defeated Mantab 2-1. That match ending prematurely due to an incident on and off the field. The matter has been referred to the SKNFA Disciplinary Committee. On Tuesday, May 7th, we saw Connery Fireball edging out Molyneux 2-1 and Sandy Point FC drubbing Trinity Challengers 7-0. The second round of the 2024 National Bank Group of Companies Premier League got off to a flying start this past weekend at the Warner Park. The round commenced with a shocking loss to league leaders SL Horses St Paul's United, losing 2-1 to struggling Skellig Garden Hotspurs. Keith Roy Freeman scored for St Paul's in the 6th minute, only for Kalani Heiliger to equalize in the 12th minute, and Shaquille Adams ensured the victory in the 43rd minute, just before half-time. After the match, George Yellowman Isaac, coach of Spurs, praised the resilience of his team after going down 1-0 early in the match.
Well, it wasn't a game plan really. We just have the ball field and training ground, just to work hard and just to dig a little deeper so we could come out victorious. It wasn't a game plan really, but still we gotta be mindful because St. Paul is a great team and we got some good players too, so we have to match their playing style and their players. So it's just dedication and commitment and sacrifice they lead to them.
Goalkeeper and one of the coaches for St. Paul's United, Jamal Jeffers, said back-to-back losses for St. Paul's are unusual, but this is just a blip in their campaign this season.
It's a bit disappointing, firstly, but the team have to stay together in moments like this. We always try to stay together, try to be cohesive, because it's not what we do when we lose a game, but it's what we do together as a team. We still try to gel. There's a few things that we have to work on, you know what I mean? So we just gotta continue to stay positive and try to pick the good and the bad and just move forward.
On Saturday, May 4th, at the Nevis Athletic Stadium in Long Point, Hot Springs Bath United drew 1-1 with Rams Village Superstars. That match was broadcast live on TVC Channel 40 and the SKNFA Facebook page and YouTube channel. Here are the highlights with commentary from Derek Mills.
And put that one through, but Amri still with it. Amri looking to put on the burners and screen that one across, and that one coming off of the post, and Joseph Wilkes picking up the loose ball and putting it into the back of the net. One for Richards. Richards looking to weave his way through, losing his footing, but Bartlett still with the ball. Bartlett fires a shot and Zakis not able to get a proper hand on that, and that getting the equalizer.
Village Superstars ended the game with 10 men after Raheem Francis was sent off in the 71st minute after being issued a red card. On Sunday, it was the weekend's only doubleheader. MSCR Old Road United Jets drubbing Trafalgar Southstars 6-1. Goal scorers for Old Road Jets, Giovanni Lake in the 30th minute, Jardel Isaac scoring 2 goals in the 21st and 81st minutes, Nequan Brown in the 28th minute, Curvis Collins in the 83rd minute, and Declan Hamilton in the 2nd minute of stoppage time. Jabari Willett of Southstars scored the team's lone goal in the 60th minute. In Sunday's second match, Saul Island Auto Supply's Connery FC shocked Hunter Newtown United 1-0 with the goal coming from Javern Matthew in the 77th minute. Assistant coach of Conwy, Sven Carty, said they used a strategy from training which worked, but luck was also on their side.
Sure, I mean, the first round didn't win in our favor. Now we're ready to start to collect some points. It was a very tough game. I would say we were unlucky. We fought them down, and the final key to the game was using the right side. Something we always tried to put in the training, but never really worked on the field. We always worked on one side, 85 minutes, the last 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes, we utilized the other side, and that was the key to this game.
The final match of this past weekend was rescheduled for Tuesday, May 7th between Development Bank of St. Kitts and Nevis St. Peters FC and Flow Fochi Cayon Rockets. That game ended 1-1. Here are the highlights.
One to beat. Robert looking to find Nelson on the inside. Nelson putting through that one for Catty. Catty is met there by Harvey, and it's Nelson with the ball, and Nelson puts it into the back of the net. And Cayon going up from 1-0 here.
Getting on his mark, and this one is coming for finding Harris, and this one is in the back of the net. It would have come up.
Welcome back to the second half of this very exciting encounter between Trafalgar Southstars and Hot Springs Bart United. The score going into halftime was 1-0 in favor of Hot Springs Bart United. That goal coming in the 39th minute from the boot of Imani Williams. They're back out on the field of play onto the square and looking to start. Referee Bass with the whistle in mouth and making sure that the assistant officials, they are all okay, along with the fourth official, making sure the watches are synchronized, and there he goes. A whistle in the center circle, a bit of a push in there, turns it one to the left side of the field, a bit of a tackle there. It's going to be played off, yes, in the middle of the field. Here comes Bart United still trying to build. The man breaking down on the left side of the field, turns that one across on top of the box and having to be cleared upfield. Bart still trying to circle. This one shifted to the right side of the field, picked up there by the number 12 in Roku Brown, getting that one down on the right side, finds back to Cabon, turns that one on the inside into the head of a tall defensive James. Cleared downfield again, a bit of a pushing. Anthony, well, it's not. We're going to see a dead ball situation going the way of Trafalgar Southside. Derek, something has to give here for Trafalgar Southstars coming out. They have to score. They try to get things even, have to get an early goal.
Well, it's Kanye on the ball, and he's looking to find his teammate there in Samuel. Samuel goes back to Nisbet. Nisbet with a long ball over, looking for the number 14 player, that's Jeffers. But it's Southstars still with it. Nisbet chipping that one over, gift it away. And Jeffers comes away with it, looking for Williams. Williams looking to flip that one on the inside, and he's fouled there by Matthew. And it's a free kick as Bart looking to play quickly. Finds Dorset. Dorset over to Richards. Richards looking to break into the box. Richards squaring that one across, and that one comes all the way over, finding Hewlett on the right side. And Hewlett back on the inside to Jeffers. Jeffers firing a shot, and the goalkeeper diving to his right side and pushing that one away for a corner kick. Lovely shot there by the man Jeffers. He continues to kick, and he put some pressure there under the goalkeeper. He had to be equal to the task, pushing that one away.
Pushing it away across the goal line, and into touch is going to be a corner kick. But a very good strike there taken by Chris Jeffers, number 10 from downtown, outside of the penalty area. It looks as though we have a player down for Trafalgar Southstars. Jarvis, running onto the field here. We have the fees. Well, it looks as though the Red Cross, is it? Yeah. Yes, getting onto the field of play. Score here remains a 1-0 in favor of Hot Springs Bart United. And some information just coming to light, Derek. We're going to have a lot of football around the region coming up soon. Looks as though we're going to be having the CONCACAF Nations League coming up. St. Kitts Nevis involved in that one.
Yes, and we also have some World Cup qualifiers coming up.
That's right.
As well. Which month?
June.
Next month
Yeah.
we have World Cup qualifiers match coming up. St. Kitts and Nevis is in group with Costa Rica, Bahamas, Grenada, and Trinidad and Tobago. And on the 6th we have we'll be away against Costa Rica, and we'll be at home versus Bahamas on the 11th.
Well, let us hope that our team already begun their preparation. This one is swung across and into the eastern net in there and into touch. It's going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar Southstars. We also have the Nations Cup. That's the CONCACAF Nations Cup, and that will be coming up somewhere after Independence. I think it's Nevis Independence, maybe in October or thereabout. In November, could be. And St. Kitts Nevis is drawn with the BVI and the Cayman Islands. So lots of football.
We're in Group C, and we have to at least top that zone.
Get out of that.
So that we can get out of Group C to get back up the ladder.
And try to get into the Gold Cup.
Back into the Gold Cup.
All right.
It may seem as if it's a easy zone, but we know around the world now, a lot of these Caribbean teams, they're bringing in players from all over the place.
Well, let us see what is going to happen here. We'll just have to prepare ourselves for those encounters. Here they are, chipping that one over, looking for some movement on the top. The number 10 and Chris Jeffers once more, chipping that one over. Good defensive work being put in there by Shavon Matthew of Trafalgar Southstars, getting the one across the western touchline. Very deep in the defensive half. The throw comes in very quickly, finds Bartlett swiveling and turning, looking for some support on the top. A bit of a toss there, picked up there by Dorset, turns it to the right side. Bartlett curls it on across onto the head, and the goalkeeper brings off another spectacular save there. It was Bartlett inside of the area that headed that one down, and the goalkeeper was right there, very close, and was able to palm that one away, chest that one away, inadvertently, I must say.
And James rushing to the rescue, cleaning up the loose ball there, as Bath United continues to press there, looking for that early second half goal again, trying to extend their lead here, Charles. And they're putting Southstars under some immense pressure. Another player is down for Trafalgar Southstars, and he probably is pulling muscles and getting cramps at this moment. I mean, they had to work very, very hard the first 45 minutes in terms of trying to contain Bath.
Well, they're working very hard again in defense here for the second half. We're some 50 minutes into the game. No goals yet in the second half, but Bath is still leading by 1-0. So they've been under tremendous pressure from the time they came out in the second half for the first 5 minutes or so. It looks as though we're going to have a substitution. Yeah. I wonder what Andy Blanchett is saying. Well, he's teasing you.
The upcoming match.
As
we know, we have a big one.
A big one coming up.
And the fans are just rolling in for that one.
Well, here's the corner kick. This one come flat across, and trying to hit that one upfield was Tamar Samuels. Not getting it as well as he would like. Again, the ball being played into the penalty area. Looking to go forward is the Bath United. Not really getting the deflection went across the goal line and into touch. Taken very quickly. Willett on the far side taps it back. He finds James boots it long. Looking for the man rushing on to that one there. Ball turned all the way back to the custodian for Bath. That's Filbert Stevens, played to the left side, picked up there by Loose, boots it up the left side of the field. Picked up there by Richards. Here is Bath, good touches up on that left side. Not really getting the final pass as well as he would have liked. Looking for Bartlett. Bartlett picks that one up into the middle of the field. A sliding tackle. Not what you like to see in the middle of the field. Picked up there, it looks as though it's Dorset. Turns it in, finds Bartlett. Bartlett with the return pass. Ball being played wide onto the right side, picked up there by the number 12 in Brown, Rocco Brown. He looks for some assistance there for number 10 in Chris Jeffers, not really getting on target, but picked up again by Rocco Brown. Overlapping well on that right side, trying to get that one across. It's still Rocco Brown, still trying to get away from some three defenders, and finally having to clear that one. Not too far, shot comes on goal, and Thompson gobbling that one up low at his bootstraps.
Jeffers again firing another shot there, Charles, and Jeffers edging closer and closer. He seems seem as if he wants to find the back of the net tonight. He has been getting lots of shots on target and creating some problems here for Southstars.
Well, Rookie Brown gets that one across. The goalkeeper been put under some pressure. This one is inside the net. Yes! Another goal there for the Bath United. Williams tapping that one home. That one went to the far side, onto the blind side, and it just rolled off his chest. And it bobbled across the goal line and into the back of the net. The second goal to Williams. The goal is now 2-0 in favor of Hot Springs Bath United.
And that one coming in the first 9 minutes there of the second half. As we saw early in the first half, Bath was pressing, looking for that first goal. They did not get it up until the 39th minute, and now they have gotten their second goal here in the 54th minute of play. So Southstars digging themselves in a deeper and deeper hole here, Charles.
Well, let's hope they can get out of that hole. This one booted long to the right side, looking for some movement on the top, not getting there. The ball being picked up there by Kelly. Kelly looking for some support, turns it back onto the right side, trying to keep that one on the inside. It goes across the eastern touch line. It's going to be a throw-in to Bath United. Lewis chips up to the plate. He's going to take the throw-in from halfway in the defensive half. The referee boss just asking him to go back a few steps back. Don't know if it really made a difference. Newton passes off. He finds Dorset. Dorset there for Bath United. Tried to dribble forward. Looks for the man on the outside left position. Good touches inside. Finds Bartlett. Bartlett is looking to go forward, getting around the midfield. Had been challenged there. An interception done there by the Trafalgar Southstars. Here they're coming forward. This one turn inside. Finds Chris Jeffers heading that one on. Looking for some movement on the outside right. Not getting there. Dorset again, chipping that one forward, looks for Bartlett. Ball turned to the left side, find Louis. Lewis is looking to get that one across, trying to get behind the defense, does so quite easily, finds a bit of space, squares that one into the penalty area, flying header coming in, and the goalkeeper Thompson not really getting the power on that head at that moment, and it just bubbled inside of the area for the goalkeeper, the custodian, to pick that one up.
And that was Jeffers again attacking the ball there, Charles, and looking very dangerous for Bath, and it's Southstars with the ball on the left side, and Bath wins it back as quick as possible, and it's Myers. Myers comes right side, finds his player, number 9. That's Bartlett, and that one goes into touch, so Bath continues the dominance of this game here, Charles.
Real dominance. Real dominance, Dorset. This one eluding Dorset, picked up there by Hewlett. Going forward, here's Matthew, trying to clear that one downfield. Does so right about now. Finds the man on the outside left. That's Samuels. Samuels turns that one inside. Looking for a Cayon, not getting there. Here is Bartlett once more. In the middle, number 7. This one given away. Chima, Samuels get away from the defense, trying to go down on the left side. Pushing his way down. Newton is going to try and cover. That's Roku. Brown there challenging and creating an infringement. The score here at Warner Park is 2-0 in favor of Hot Springs Bath United, getting a second goal in just about a 9th minute of the second half, in 54th minute of the game. Wow. So booted there by the number 9, get it in just on the top of that's Ronaldo Nisbet. This one played all the way back to the custodian in Wilbert Herbert. Wilbert Stevens drops the ball in the center circle. Played downfield, picked up there by Chris. Chris Jeffers for Bath. Diagonal pass, looking for the man on the left side of the field. That's Richards. Richards unable to control, but picked up in the middle of the field by Bartlett. Here is Bath United losing out on this occasion. Trafalgar Southstars still looking for that opening goal, looking for that elusive opening goal. The ball being played all the way back, and Wilbert picking that one up. Stephen, he now volleys to the right side of the field. The ball easily intercepted there by Nisbet. Ronaldo Nisbet turns it back, finds Matthew. Matthew boots it up the left side of the field, looking for his number 10 in Chima Samuels. Not getting there. Throw comes in from Miranda again, looking for Chima, a bit of a pushing. Rocco Brown gets that one across the touchline. All right, Jarvis was injured, was taken out, and Stanley been brought in for Trafalgar Southstars. So they have made their first substitution. Jarvis went down very heavily inside of the penalty area. He was a defender. But here the tussle goes on in the middle of the field. Number 14 in Jeffers tries to get that one downfield. Shabar not getting on the target. Ronaldo being put under some pressure. The ball taken away quite easily there by Chris Jeffers. Squares that one. He finds Dorset in the center circle. Dribbling forward, getting around the midfield quite easily. Finds the man in the outside left. Turns it back, finds Dorset. Dorset on the top of the box now. Looks for support. Chips that one over. Is Lewis looking for some movement inside of the box. And the goalkeeper coming off his goal line quite smartly. Plucks that one out of the air. Throws it outside. Finds Chimar. Beats the man on the inside. Takes on a second and he been brought down. Brought down.
Samuels has been doing quite a bit of work for Southstars. Take on the bad players. He's very, very small. The smallest player on the field, I must say. And he's have a lot of courage, have a lot of heart, and he's looking to take on the bad players and trying to make something out of this game.
Well, let us see if he can do just that. Picked up there the same Chimar. Chimar Samuel beating down the left side, running away from the rest of the defense. Squares that one across on the top of the box. Not really getting it as well as you would like, and cut out there by Bartlett. He touches it back. He finds Newton. Newton goes to the left side. He finds Lewis. The ball being blocked, and it goes across the eastern touchline, the far deep in the defensive half of the Bath United. They're leading by some 2-0. And we're just about, the 59th minute of this game. The throw comes in from Lewis quite quickly on that far side. Intercepted there by the man, number 27. No, it's not Jarvis anymore. He's out. It's probably Stanley on the far side. Quick throw in. It looks as though we're going to have another substitution. The fourth official getting ready. Someone being prepared.
Well, that's an injured player for Southstars who just came off.
Some treatment.
To get some treatment.
Yeah, number 18 in Kelly. So he'll be looking to re-enter the field of play. This one thrown in there by Lewis. Finds find the man speeding down on the left side. Is Richards trying to square that one across. Trying to turn it behind of the defense. A bit of a tussle and cleared there finally by the defense of Southstars. Here they come in. Nice heel across. Trying to cut on the inside. Trying to hold on to that one was Willett for too long. Now taken away. Here's the counter attack by Bath United. Chipping that one inside out. Looking for the man Williams, the goal scorer. Not getting there on this occasion. It's still Bath. Bath on the left side looking for Richards. Richards is trying to turn that one on the inside. Blocked and gets it across the... It's still in play. Oh, he hit the corner flag. Oh, my. And this one is a tussle on the inside. Here's a shot at goal! And it's been saved. Or a deflection. It was a tremendous strike from outside of the area and getting a deflection there by Siobhan Matthew.
Coming from defense.
I am telling you.
And pushing up. We know that he was an attacking player.
A striker, yes.
But he's playing in defense for Bath, being the senior player for Bath and trying to hold up the defense. He has been doing a wonderful job for Bath in defense along with Myers. They both have been the stalwarts, but it's a corner kick for Bath. Bath looking to play the short kick, and Newton controls on his chest. Looks to go wide, finds Rocco Brown. Rocco controls, and it's all Bath so far in the second half. Bath looking to get down. Rocco looking to square that one across. Williams looking to get behind the back of Matthew, and it's a bit of tussle there. And Matthew not giving up on the play and allowing Williams to get his third goal, which will be his hat trick. But Thompson coming off and just cleaning up that one, Charles.
Well, good goalkeeping and good defensive work by Trafalgar Southstars. One man touch across the western touchline, just inside the defensive half of Trafalgar Southstars. It's going to be a throw-in to Bath United, number 12, Rocco Brown. He steps up. He takes that one. It's one that turned inside there by Bartlett. He finds Chris Jeffers. His goal square. There's a tussle there by Newton. Newton is trying to shield that ball. Here is Trafalgar Southstars. A very good turn there by Willett. A diagonal pass. Finds a man on the top of the box. He's turning back. Looking for support is Kelly. Kelly on it. A shot on goal, but not really getting the power he was looking for.
That was a popcorn shot there. I guess Kelly came off the field to get some popcorn.
We're not going to call it a Derek Mills shot. This one played all the way back in the fence, and it looks as though the ball went across the touchline just inside the defensive half here. Trafalgar Southstars would take it. They're looking to get at least one and then two, and probably tie things up like Gordon Hotspurs, my team, did last night. I understand. Congratulations to Gordon Hotspurs, my team, Derek. I'm not afraid to say that.
Yes, they have been playing well for the second round. They have started off well. They got their first win and they're coming out with a job. But it's so fast. One on fire and a shot from 30 yards out.
I like that.
Just going wide of the eastern upright.
Yes.
Lovely shot coming in there by Jeffers.
Jeffers.
As Southstars continues to shoot, Charles, that's the closest they have gotten. And that one was looking very, very threatening.
It actually beat the goalkeeper there.
Yes.
Bill Bird beat him. For a moment, he thought it was in the back of the net.
I was waiting to see the net shaking.
Good strike there by Jeffers, Shabbat Jeffers of Trafalgar Southstars, and they'll have to do more of that and hoping that they can put some more pressure on the Hot Springs Bath United. But Bath United will have other ideas. They're going to be looking for more goals. This one down the left side of the field, been blocked across the eastern touchline. It's going to be a throw-in to the Hot Springs Bath United.
I must say though, Charles, at least we're seeing Southstars, even though they're down, they're fighting and still trying to play, trying to create something and get something out of the game. I mean, Garden Hotspurs was down 2-0 last night, and they got their first goal in the 74th minute thereabout.
Yes.
And come back and getting the second goal in extra time. So Southstars still have time on their hand as we are just about in the 66th minute of play.
This one been touched there by Lewis across the eastern touchline. Trafalgar Southstars inching down on that right side. Kanye steps out. Here they come forward on that right side of the field. Trafalgar Southstars. It looks as though we're going to have a throw-in very deep at the corner flag. That one turn inside, swiveling and turning. It's going to be Jeffers that squares that one across and easily blocked on that occasion, but a good intention there. There we saw Amani. Oh my gosh. Goalkeeper way off his mark, but infringement being called against Trafalgar Southstars just about the center circle. And the player trying a shot from downtown, but the whistle already went.
That was Jeffers again.
Jeffers.
That was good
thinking.
Good awareness there
Yes.
on the field. And as he picked up that one, he saw the goalkeeper was way off his line, and had that one been on target or had that one been live, that one would have been very, 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 very costly for Southstars.
That's right. Good defensive work been put in there by Matthew, coming across out of the central defense from the right side. And tackling the player Bartlett. He's down just about the goal line on the western side, asking for some assistance. Let's hope he's going to be all right. We saw Manny Williams went across and had a few words with him. A good strong tackle being put in there by Siobhan Matthew of Trafalgar Southstars. The player grimacing in pain. You can see the anxiety being shown there. Yeah, probably. He's going to be okay. Let's hope he's going to be okay for the Bath United. A very important player. Plays on the right side of the field up front. I've squared a few balls in. Quite a number of balls into the penalty area. And I know that the coach, Alex Claxton, would not want to be losing him at this time. But he seems to be walking around there. He seems as though he's going to be okay. Yeah.
So, as we said, our Bath have a very, very young core of players, and they have been together for several years. They have been battling. They came up into the Premier Division. They went back down, and they came back up again, and they have been here for a couple seasons now, and it seems as if they're trying to get into the mix of the top four. They missed out on getting into the Super 6 last season, but it's bad. getting a deflection again off of.
Missed out of the Super
Half of
6,
Matthew.
just barely. Ahead of Newtown. Yeah.
Well, Newtown was in the Super.
Is the
Six
Super
last season.
I just teased there. Okay.
But just to remind you, we have a big one coming up.
A big one coming up.
Under Newtown will be taking on Flow 40 Cayon.
Oh my, that's really a good one.
That one should be a cracker. I mean, Newtown have lost several games. They have stuck on some points there after getting the win on Bats.
Yeah.
You know, but no, getting the win on Southstars.
Southstars,
They
yeah.
lost to Bats.
Yes.
As well as they lost.
That was in the first round. They lost to Bath, right? In the first round or the second round?
Second round.
Second round.
Second round.
Okay.
But beat them.
We're here.
Nil in Nevis.
Matthew coming through on the left side there for Trafalgar Southstars, looking to push on forward. That one goes across the goal line and into touch. It's going to be a goal kick to Bath United. The score here at Warner Park is 2-0 in favor of Hot Springs Bath United. We are just giving you a little lineup. What is going to come up a little later? We have Honda Newtown up against Flow 4G Rockets Cayon.
That one should be a real cracker.
Yeah.
The fans just piling up and getting in as we see the Cayon fans just flocking over there by the Balang Bar. And the Newtown fans, they're spread out all over.
Where's your side? Where is your side? Newtown was in the east.
Well,
they were in the east, you know.
The fan base are just building.
Rebuilding.
Yes, but the team has been stuck on 13 points for a while, and they need to get back into winning ways.
Yes.
And try to get their fan base back up and fan base back out to support them. They need that 12th man.
Well, we'll see what happens tonight. Here comes a shot and goal and goes wide, and that's the man again.
Jeffers.
He likes shooting. I like his attitude.
Well, I guess he got the open.
Yes.
The open arms from Coach Clarkson.
Yes. Shoot. Keep shooting.
Keep shooting.
Well, here is the custodian, the goalkeeper for Trafalgar Southstars. Thompson boots that one downfield. The ball intercepted by Dorset. Push back into defense. There finds Lewis boots it up the center of the field. Good interception coming there. Picked up here by Rocco Brown. Turns it inside. Looking for some movement there. Chris turns it on the right side. Finds Bartlett. Bartlett is trying to control the ball. Goes across off the boot of Ronaldo Nisbet across the goal line and into touch. Is going to be another corner kick to the Hot Springs Bath United. And we see the time here is just about 75 minutes. We're into the 76th minute of this game.
No, the 71st minute.
The 71st minute. The sighting there.
Some 19 minutes. Ball comes across and we just putting that one back.
Softly.
Thompson just getting up, collecting that one, and it's a quick outlet looking for Cayon up top. Myers controls and parries hit that one downfield for Jeffers. But it's Rocco Brown inside to Bartlett. Bartlett looking to return the favor for Brown, and that one is defended well by Southstars. So Southstars defending for all their worth, Charles, trying to keep Bart out of their net.
Well, they've been slightly successful. Just one went in the onion bag in the second half. This one played back, picked up there by Myers. Myers with it boots that one down the left side of the field, intercepted there by Nisbet of Trafalgar Southstars. A bit of a tussle, trying to get away, working very hard. There goes Chris. Turns it back in, so finds Newton. Newton in the center circle, boots that one, looking for Bartlett, coming around from the right side. Not successful, this one played long. Looking for at the speed in a Cayon. Controlled there by Newton. Newton, a very stout defender. Does he play for the national team, Newton?
He was called up.
He was called.
Some years back, and Lewis with a lovely flick there for Richards. Richards back on the inside for Lewis, and Lewis looking to return the favor there for Richards, but that pass was not on. Lewis on page 5 and Richards on page 2.
Communications again. This one played out there by goalkeeper Thompson to the right side, still in his own half. Battle goes on. Here they are coming forward on the left side of the field, looking to go for the bombing block there. turned inside quite quickly, looking for some movement on the top of the box. No, caught in an offside position, signaled there by the assistant official referee on the right side of the field. It looks as though we are going to have another substitution. We are into the 73rd minute of this game. And number 2, a double substitution, it appears. Number 12 being taken out. That's and number 12 for Trafalgar Southstars. That will be Hewlett. Hewlett being taken out. I think Coach Francis, Jevon Francis, is looking for something different. He wants more attacking players, I guess. He's looking for goals. You can't win by defending. Yeah, on this occasion, Southstars will need to score. And the number 16 been brought in. That's Jaron Hamilton. Number 16 brought in for Trafalgar Southstars. Let us see if he can make a difference in the middle of the field. Hewlett, the captain, had to hand over the captain armband. Picked up there by Trevor Samuels on the left side of the field, trying to go forward. Nimble little player, the ball being taken away by the number of 12, easily. Rocco Brown goes down the right side looking for Bartlett, not being able to get there, and the ball eludes him and goes across the western touchline. The score here at Warner Park in this first game is 2 goals to nil. 2 goals to the Hot Springs Gordon Hotspurs. The referee Bass having a few words there with Trimar Samuels, the number 10, Trimar, asking him to calm things down, take it easy, you know. It's just a game of football. You know, everyone actually wants to win, and there's an opportunity for Southstars to probably pull 1 or 2 back and even things up and probably go for the win. Here's Dorset turning the one, looking for Rocco Brown, not getting the ball intercepted and goes across the western touchline. It's going to be another throw into. Oh, this time it's going to go the way of Trafalgar Southstars. And Ronaldo Nisbet comes up on the left side. He's going to pick that one up quite quickly. Takes the throw in right about now. Looking for Kelly. This one goes back to Ronaldo on the left side. He boots that one around, looking for a Cayon. Getting there. Intercepted in the middle of the field. Goes to the left side. Here is the man. Samuel's been booted from behind. He's swiveling and turning on the top of the box, looking for some support there from Kelly. And an infringement called on Kelly, trying to hustle inside of the area, and in fact, he was infringing.
Yeah, Samuel's doing a bit of work in terms of dribbling and getting away from the defense, but he's a left-footed player and seems all left-footed. He had an open shot with his right foot, but chose to cut back on his left to try and play in Kelly, and Kelly end up fouling the Bath player and giving up a free kick in the defensive third of Bath. But we're now into the 77th minute of play, and Bath is enjoying a 2-0 cushion. So
yeah, this one down the center of the field, looking there for Amani Williams, not getting there, picked up there by Richards. Richards now having a bit of space in the middle of the field, boots that one across, and the errant pass, picked up there by Ronaldo. Ronaldo goes to the right side, he finds Tremar Samuels, touches it back, he finds Ronaldo. Here comes Ronaldo. Ronaldo up on the left side, looking for Kelly. Kelly not being able to get there. The ball goes across the western touchline. Hit it down there by Miles. It's going to be another substitution. This time, Hot Springs Bath United. And let us see who's going to come out. And number 9, taking out Bartlett. He got a good knock on that right side. And we're going to be bringing in our number 15, Cayon Smithen. Number 15 has taken the field for the Bath United, Cayon, and he has rushed up to the top. So probably he's a striker, Bath looking for more goals. Here's Bartlett. The other Bartlett, that is, goes across, a Marion Bartlett. This one touched inside. He finds Chris Jeffers, the ball breaks on the top of the box. And picked up again by Chris Jeffers, goes to the right side looking for Rocco. The ball breaks down, finds Trimar Samuels, he boots it in play, looking for Kelly, not getting there, and easily Newton just ushers that one back off the head, gets the return pass there from Stephen. Here comes Newton. Newton goes into the center, finds Amado and Bartlett. Not being able to control. Loses it. The ball breaks down. Finds Nisbet. Nisbet finds Matthew. Matthew goes further to the right side. Finds Stan Stanley coming up on the right side looking to go forward. Here's Trafalgar Southstars. Turns it on the inside, swiveling and turning, find a bit of space in the middle of the field now. One touch pass, find the man on the left side of the field, still trying to go forward. He has Trimar curls that around on the top of the box. The player going through with the head there was Lewis. The ball picked up by Amari and Bartlett. Shifts it to the right side. Chris Jeffers goes with a diagonal pass, finds the man on the outside left. Just about in the defensive half of Trafalgar Southstars. They're coming forward, rolling forward now. Bath United looking for some more support. Goes back, finds Lewis. Lewis turns it on the inside. Finds the man Dorset, dummies and feints. Goes to the right side, he finds Chris. Chris goes a diagonal pass looking for the man on the outside right. Not being able to get there on this occasion, and it's headed across by Ronaldo across the western touchline, halfway in his own defensive half. So comes in very quickly. Here they are swiveling and turning on the top of the box. This one looking very dangerous, looking to go forward, looking to square that one across, looking for which has not been successful on this occasion. And here they are coming forward again, blocked out, not really doing the passes, trying to do it all alone. The players of Trafalgar Southstars. Here come Bath United looking for their third goal on the top of the box, still looking to go forward on the left side, getting behind the defense now, trying to square that one back. Here comes a shot, no, not taken. And it's going to be Trafalgar defending well, Derek.
Yes, and looking to get that third goal, but it's a Cayon looking to get forward, and he's amongst a lot of tall players, very short player in stature. There's a player down for Bart, but Bart is going forward. It's Bartlett now with the ball, all alone in the middle of the field. And Southstars looking a bit winded and tired here at the moment. Lots of tired legs for Southstars. They have been working from the start of this game. Bart have kept them under some immense pressure. Bartlett finds Newton. Newton looking for a true ball for the incoming player. That's Williams, the new player for Bart, the substitution. And he tries to get on the end of that one, but was not successful to keep that one in field. But it's 2-0. We're in the 81st minute of play, Charles.
Just another 9 minutes to go here, and Southstars pull one back. 1 or 2 back, and can Southstars do that? And an infringement called. It's going to be a dead ball situation taken very quickly by Newton. Here they come on the attack, trying to split and thread the needle. Not been successful on that occasion. Newton booting that one down the center of the field. The ball picked up there by Chris. Chris trying to go to the center, not been successful. And again, picked up there by Hot Springs Bath United. They're leading by 2 goals. This one chipped over, looking for some movement on the top. The goalkeeper is off his mark and trying to chip that one around the goalkeeper. Who is that, Amani again?
No, that's Jeffers.
Jeffers seemed to be all over the place.
Beat the goalkeeper to that
Number 10, Chris Jeffers.
Touch there by Thompson.
And got a little clip there inside of he's going to get on to his feet. They're a strong player. And we're seeing some real good skills being exhibited. It looks as though that the Hot Springs Bath United being the fitter of the two teams, that must be said. They've been running from the first second of this game.
Well, as I said, most times when they play against team, when it comes down to the 75th minute, they're about the younger leg shot coming in there by Dorset and Thompson equal to the task, keeping Southstars in this game very, very well, and as Bath continues to pound and knock on the door for that third goal.
Well, let us see if they can get it. This one shifted to the left side of the field. Bath pressing forward. We're just about the 84th minute of this game, looking for another goal, their third goal perhaps. Defense now locking down and that attacking left player trying to get around the defense, not been successful. Good defensive work there by Trafalgar Southstars. Gets it back in the center of the field. Newton booting that one to the left side. Here they are still trying to press on forward. The Bath United in control on the left side of the field, passing the ball around, looking quite easy doing that. Looking for some support, comes across, finds Roku Brown, chips that one forward, a bit too stiff, and a goalkeeper very casual there under the bar. The ball was dipping, looking at it coming over, backpedaling.
Just ensure that one went over. That ball dipped at the last moment, and Thompson just getting a hand to that one and putting it over the crossbar. So it's another corner kick for Bath United.
Looking at the lot casual there, almost like looking at it, and it was dipping for a moment. It did not look like nothing was in that shot. This one comes across and having to defend. Chima, Samuel boosts that one upfield, not really getting it very far. Shot comes from downtown and goes wide of the eastern upright. A lot could be said about the shooting of the Bath United tonight.
Yes, they have fired a lot of shots. And as I said, if you don't shoot, you can't score. And we see Southstars is just withering away as Newtown has pushed forward a bit into the attack, where there is not much pressure by Southstars coming up top. But it's Samuels looking to break on the left side. Samuels looking to hit through that one as he overhits that one for Cayon. As you can see the frustration now coming in on the Bath players, on the Southstars players, I should say. And Bath is just enjoying a 2-0 victory here so far. They are punching around the ball, moving it from side to side. Lovely. As Bartlett controls, they are finding lots of space. Dorset looking to play through that one for...
Good goalkeeping.
As we see
Thompson.
Richards making a mess of that one there after he latched onto that ball and not able to keep his footing on the ground. And Bart looking to make another substitution here, taking out Dorset.
Number 20, Dorset coming out.
And Richards, Jeremy Richards coming in.
Jeremy Richards taking the field, and so Coach Claxton ringing the changes here. It looks as though he's looking for more goals. Bath United leading by some 2-0, and the coach looking for more goals. Here comes Shafaka Southstars shifting to the left side of the field, looking for some momentum. Chima Samuels trying to control there, not being able to get there. Kanye looking for Chima. The ball eludes Chima and goes across the western touchline, very deep in the defensive half, and we're having a little altercation here, and it looks as though somebody's going to get a yellow card. Who is that? The guy just came on to the field, number Smithon. You'll have to be very careful. Being given a strong caution there, yellow card by referee Bass. Did not really see the infringement. This one played again across the western touchline by Chris Jeffers. It's going to be a throwing well by the Trafalgar Southstars player. A bit of a push into number 14, Shabbat Jeffers. A little talk there by referee Bass to both players, Chris Jeffers as well as Shabbat Jeffers. Probably related, could be some family connection. Here is Vilbert Stevens, the custodian, the goalkeeper for the Hot Springs Bath United. They're leading by some 2-0. He's way off his mark. Can you just drill it home? Can you hit it from there? Probably he did not look up and realize that the goalkeeper was miles off his goal line. This one flipped through on the left side, looking for Richards, not getting there. This one being kicked across the eastern touchline, halfway in the defensive half. Bath will take it. They're leading by 2-0. Fat Ladies on her way here at Warner Park. And looking to go forward on the top of the box. Bath is looking to go forward. An infringement called on the top of the box in a very dangerous position. Can Bath get that elusive third goal?
Well, we have just some 4 minutes or 3 minutes there remaining in regular time, and it's a free kick in a decent spot there, just some 3 yards off of the 18-yard box. As we see several players standing over the ball. We see Jeffers, who has been shooting all night, and I know he will love to take this one, Charles. He has been edging closer and closer. He would love to get the goal, but it seemed as if he was called off by Newton, and Jeffers looking a bit upset, but Newton was calling Jeffers to signal in terms of what play they should run on this set play.
Set play, right. Well, let us see what they can make of this one. They're looking for their third goal. just on the top of the box. And who is standing? Newton?
Well, it's
Jeffers on top of it. And Jeffers been shooting all night and not been successful here. He lines this one up. He takes a shot, a powerfully struck. And that one whistled over the crossbar. Had the power on it, some good direction, but he did not really go on target. I'm sure he wanted to bend it around the wall and dip, like Maradona. Was not successful on that occasion. It looks as though we are going to have another substitution by Bartlett being taken out, Omari and Bartlett, and Lewis been taken out as well.
Two young players again coming
yes.
trying to get some experience here as they're up some 2-0, and they're in the driver's seat at the moment. They have been controlling this game from the get-go, Charles. And this is a chance for Coach Claxton to give some of his younger players a bit of experience on the field of play.
Yeah, getting their feet wet, very important. With your team up by 2-0, you can afford to do that with just about some 3 minutes or so to go in the game. Now, Bath United having to defend on the left side of the field, their left side. Here comes Trafalgar Southstars, still looking for their opening goal in tonight's game against the Hot Springs Bath United. And the crowd has built quite considerably. This one played deep into the defense of the Bath United, taken down, clutched quite easily there by Wilbert Stevens. He's just running around inside of the penalty area, now looks up. He's going to try and volley that one downfield. He knows the time is running off the clock. Not really getting a good booth on that one. Ball being healed into play. Here comes Bath United on the attack. Ruko Brown chipping that one inside, looking for Richards, not being able to latch on to the end of this. Chris Jeffers turns it to the right side of the field. Williams turns it back in the middle. Here, they're inching forward. Turn to the right side of the field, looking for Williams. Adrian Williams chips that one over, and the goalkeeper almost catching him again. That player sneaking in from the blind side. And the ball goes across the goal line, and into touch is going to be a goal kick to Trafalgar Southstars. We are down to 4 minutes of extra time. What can Trafalgar do in these 4 minutes?
Well, I suspect not give up another goal.
But they have to try and score, Derek. They have to do something to redeem themselves. I mean,
that is so true. But it seems as if all hopes has been lost in terms of going forward. But have this one shut down and locked off. And as we see, Southstars not being able to get off a shot in the last 10-15 minutes thereabout. It has all been bad.
Okay, and when you get tired, it seems like Bath is really showing their skill, just working and, tapping the ball around, using their triangles and their squares and moving the ball around from the players, making them work extra hard.
That's right. And they have been moving the ball pretty well tonight and moving it from side to side. We have seen lots of brilliance down the left side by Richards, and also some brilliance by Jeffers in the middle of the field. And also the goal scorer who picked up the double. And
Amani
Williams.
Yeah.
He has been he owes his team some goals. And he made up tonight. He made up tonight. Those past games he threw away a lot. Even against Rams Village Superstars in Nevis, he threw away some crucial goals. But it's Gums looking to get forward as that one is cut out there by Bath United. And it's bad. Jeffers looking to flick that one around Ronaldo, and Jeffers working hard again. Ronaldo with the ball, looking to break forward. Ronaldo looking to get into the box. He turns, goes on the inside, looking for Cayon, and Cayon is met there by Jeffers, and Bart breaking up that one easily. Richards now looking to come on the right side, and it's a true ball. Looking for the youngster.
Williams, Adrian.
And Southstars clearing their lines now.
It seems like it's over by the shouting. The fat lady's right there now, swagging and coming through, and the Bath United look as though they're going to take away 3 points from this one. Here's Trafalgar Southstars, and Nuts putting on great skill, but that did not score, Derek. did not score.
Yes,
Looked good.
A little excitement.
A little excitement. 2 goals to nil in favor of Hot Springs Bath United. A tackle in the middle of the field, a bit of a pushing in the small of another strong play. And probably everything getting a little testy out there in the center circle.
Well, you don't want to lose it. You don't want to lose your cool at this.
And
this
get another
present time.
card.
We're in the 90th
Yes.
minute. We're in extra time. And Myers need to keep his cool. You don't want to pick up a yellow card or a red card, because these cards can be very, very crucial. As we see Clarissa Gums swinging and
missing.
And shot coming in there by Hamilton, and that one goes high and wide. Not troublesome whatsoever for Stevens.
Well, Derek, let's talk a bit about the game coming up. I think Cayon has had a good run in the first part, the first round, yes. Working their way up to second place.
Yeah, they're on the new management.
New management.
The former Newtown coach, that's
Anthony Nets, Isaac. Oh,
yes,
okay.
He will be coming up against his former team tonight.
I know.
He himself would love to get 3 points.
3 points out of that one.
Knowing how he has lost his job. And he would love to get bragging rights tonight, I'm sure.
Well, we're going to see what happens there, but it's a very important game for Honda Newtown. They too will be hoping to sneak some 3 points out of this one, but against the Cayon Rockets, it's going to be a tough task. They have to work tremendously hard if they are to do that. Then we had the final whistle. The Fat Lady has sung. The game is over here, 1 apart between Hot Springs Bath United and Trafalgar Southstars. Again, Trafalgar Southstars started well in the first half, conceded 1 goal, and conceded 1 in the second half. So yes. It was not totally awful. Yeah, they can keep their chins up a bit.
I mean, they played well tonight.
Yes.
The effort was great. We saw some individual skill play coming out by some of the young players for Southstars, and they're getting better. The experience for them, on the other hand, is very good. I mean, I'm not sure if we have ever had a team in the Premier Division who have never gotten a point right throughout the whole season. So let's just hope that they can find their strides and come up and get some sort of point.
Yes.
During the second round.
Well, we're very hopeful for the youngsters. You know, they have to keep on playing. They have to keep on listening to their coach, you know, going out to practice and so on, and being a part of the whole mix. And really and truly, we think they have the right attitude. They just need to do a little more. Okay, and coming up against a well-oiled machine like Hot Springs Bath United tonight, it was going to be tough from the start.
Yes.
It was going to be tough. Okay, congratulations to Hot Springs Bath United coming over to St. Kitts. You know, you had to travel. I think they had to take the boat, and soon they will get a helicopter, Derek. They just get up and drop in Warner Park.
Let's just hope that something like that can happen. So I guess they'll be speaking to the Premier. So let's just hope that the word can get across to the Premier.
Yeah, Premier Mark, they're asking for a helicopter, okay?
They have been representing Nevis very well, and let's just hope that the fans from Nevis, they can come over and give their support to the team, not just when they play Nevis, but they need to come down and give their team that support. They have been playing well. They have collected another 3 points.
2 points.
They have edged further and further up the ladder and getting into the mix of things. And who knows? They can just make it into the top 4.
Yeah, top 4. So congratulations to Bath United, Alex Claxton and his team, and the rest of the management team from the Hot Springs Bath United coming over from our sister island of Nevis and doing quite well in the Premier Division, sponsored there by the National Bank Group of Companies. Thank you, National Bank Group of Companies, for sponsoring our football, and we're looking for more sponsorship in the upcoming seasons.
Yes.
2 goals to nil in favor of Hot Springs Bath United. Final word from you, Derek.
Well, I just want to say thanks to all the viewers and listeners out there. We thank you each and every week for tuning in and viewing. And as you continue to spread the word around and share your feedbacks, we welcome your feedbacks, and as we go forward, that things can get much better as we go forward. So as we say good night here from Warner Park, as we leave the hot seat, as the other the other commentators get set to come in for the second encounter match that will be coming up shortly between Honda Newtown United and Flow 4G Rockets. So we say good night here. This is Derek Ocean Mills, and we thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned for our second match.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happens if I put this thing. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV, on TelTV Cable Network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest. SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to Warner Park. It's the second encounter in this double-header event of the SKNFA's National Bank Group of Companies sponsored Premier League. First game ended 2-0 in favor of Bath United. They played against Trafalgar Southstars. But the marquee game for the evening sees Honda Newtown taking on Flow 4G Cayon Rockets. With me this evening, it's going to be Phil Cooper. Good evening, Phil.
Good evening, Norval. Good evening, Mr. McCall. We have a great game for us here on our hands tonight. I want to say good night to the viewing public. If you are just joining us, like my co-host said, it is Flow 4G Cayon Rockets versus Honda Newtown United. And this indeed is the marquee game, Norval.
Yes, this promises to be a good one. It's historically a massive encounter, really. If you were to take it back 20 years, 25 years, Newtown and Cayon probably were the two standout teams. And I remember as early teens, early 20s, coming to the park and watching these teams. They had lots of talent on display. And we would remember the names, Kayamba Gums. He was a serial goal scorer here, wherever he went, honestly, and lots of other talent from Newtown. But the whistle goes, and we're going to see Newtown taking first draw at this one this evening. If I can quickly get the teams out to you. Goalkeeper would be Valentine. Oh no, it's Malik Roberts, Tyreek Davis, Malik Hendrickson, Dijon Simmons, Vince Roy Nelson, Devonte Carty, Evanzoy Barnes, Jabez Dorset, Xavier French. In goal it would be Kai Trotman and Keandre Watley. For Newtown, it's going to be Keon Baptiste, Dakari Phipps, Johannes Mitchum, the captain, Mozari Hodge, Kevin Brown, Kijani David, Amwa Springer, Jabari Isaac, Joseph Saunders, and Akimba Francis. He will be leading the lines. But it's Newtown with it now, trying to build out of the midfield. Vince Roy Nelson takes over. He hits this one over to the right where Malik Roberts is playing not in his favored position at right back, but Cayon has been using him in a more right wing position.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how he handles that tonight. And one of the reasons why this game is a marquee game is because of how much is on the line tonight. Every game for the second round novel is going to be a big game.
Here's French taking a cross, but this one not well directed, and it goes out for a goal kick. Definitely it's going to be a marquee game, and you could speak about the impact on the table for either team.
Yeah, and just for you fans out there, the last results. Cayon drew 1-1 versus St. Peter's. Newtown lost 1-0 versus Connery. And as a result, the table standings, Cayon are second with 19 points. They've played 10, they've won 5, they've drew 4, lost 1, and have a goal difference of 7. Now a win would take Cayon top of the table. A loss would see them in third if Old Road wins in the early match. And if so, they would remain second. Newtown now have 8 with 13 points after their loss versus Connery. They played 10, won 4, drew 1, lost 5, and have a goal difference of -4. One would take Newtown to 5th. St. Peter's drew their game, so that St. Peter's is now on 16 points. Bath would win 2-0, so Newtown now would be, if they would to win, they would be in 7th.
Here's Cayon with Barnes, goes to Carty. Carty takes over. He comes all the way back to French. French is looking for something long. He's looking to find Barnes, but it's cleared momentarily by Newtown, only to as far as Nelson. Nelson plays with Roberts. Good touch there, inside the box. Will Nelson be able to finish? It's a heavy touch, and the goalkeeper was off his line brilliantly to smother and cover that one there, Phil.
Yeah, Cayon just continuing from their last game. Their last game versus St. Peter's. They were up and about it. They had their tails up after the big win versus St. Paul's, and it looks like they're looking to continue their push here, Norval.
Yes, they're going to look so, and I know Newtown coming off of a loss, they're going to want to respond and respond well. They could ill afford to lose more points at this stage, and they started the first round well, and they have just fallen off, and one wonders what might have been the cause for that for Newtown.
Yeah, we spoke about it in last game, and you would have mentioned that on paper, Newtown has a well put together team. The coaches are very experienced, the coaching staff as well. They've been around football for quite some time, and I suspect it just might be a case of gelling for Newtown, but they don't want to stay too long to find that perfect piece of gel as the second round is thundering on.
Yes, it is, and Davis dispossesses and wins the ball. Carty looking to play in Watley. Watley controls. He checks on the inside. He comes all the way back to French. And that was Dorset, mind you. Now it's Barnes. Barnes in midfield. He looks square all the way over. This one controlled by Watley. He's lost out. Newtown takes over. Can they profit? No. Roberts wins this one and is still fighting for it, but this one is hacked into touch. And a brisk start to this one so far, Phil.
Yeah, Newtown, like you said, Newtown would be up for it. Newtown would be looking to give a response. They would remember their last game where they dominated most of the game, but lost to one goal to Connery. You know, the ball was lost in midfield, and Connery making no mistake there with their talisman scoring the only goal of the game. So Newtown would look to capitalize, try to be a little bit more sharper in front of goal if they have the opportunity tonight.
And that they need to do. I don't think Lawrence have gotten any goals recently, but here is Mitchum, the man who usually pulls the strings. He finds the forward player. He's still with it. Barnes takes over. He had a heavy touch there. Nelson on the left side, looking for support, trying to play in Carty. Carty controls. He's trying to get around Saunders, and Saunders committing a foul, may have been taking one for the team there. And he's going to also pick up a yellow card. So it was a nice little nifty turn by Carty, and perhaps Saunders could have done a little better.
Yeah, I think so. I think Carty set him up well. Carty played on the ref there. He knew the foul was coming, and he saw that well. Yellow card, he stopped a goal scoring opportunity there. But Carty, one of the players that you would say is a main man for Cayon tonight, Novel?
Yes, he's usually one who plays along the right side, and they have been playing him in the number 9 position now, and he seems to be relishing it. He seems to be enjoying that role, and he will be someone to look to. If he could continue to improve on his finishing, it could pose problems for teams. But this is a free kick in a very dangerous area, potentially dangerous area, and you could see the concern. Newtown are trying to get that wall set properly. We saw excellent free kick last night from Spurs. And can Nelson do anything similar? Him or Barnes? Who's going to take it? We wait to see. It appears to be Nelson. He strikes it low. The wall does its job. Not cleared yet. But Barnes goes down after a collision with Brown. He's still down and may have taken something heavy about the chest.
Looks that way. And we spoke about Carty. If you were to pick 2 more players from Cayon that would be instrumental in their push for the top position tonight, who would be your other 2 players?
When you say top position, you're talking about forward?
No, I'm talking about top of the
league. 2 players or 2 teams to be top of the league?
No, 2 players from Cayon. Because we spoke about Carty.
Yes, yes.
So if you think that there are another 2 players that can join with Carty that would not ensure but would help.
Oh, you're talking about who could motivate them and cajole them to winning this one.
Right.
Well, it's really going to have to be a team effort, but players on the top who can impact the game definitely would be Nelson. How good he will be moving. He's also a goal scorer. And I think generally Barnes can impact the game, and I would say that depends on the mood he's in. Right. Seems to be that sort of a player who is quite moody, and you don't know what mood he's in. Now, one of the things I've recognized that Cayon tries to do when you have Roberts playing along the right side, they generally tend to make a lot of plays through him. So if he has a good game, he could also impact this one.
So it's going to be interesting then, because I thought about it, and you're right, with Cayon playing through Roberts, and they would use the wing. Can you have Newtown with their midfield prowess, and give me 3 players that you think could help Newtown?
Well, Newtown, they are always heavily dependent on Mitchum. And I like Kijani David and how well he can secure that defensive structure. But here is Simmons. Simmons with a good shot. Not controlled by the goalkeeper, and he spilled it. The return came and no one was able to fire it home. He spilled it, but Cayon with the rebound was unable to put it away, and Newtown got that one clear. A powerful shot by Simmons, but I think that the goalkeeper should have done absolutely better with it.
Yes.
But Cayon is still on the attack. This one is coming across, trying to find the head of Carty, but this one is looped wide. So early chance for Cayon, and the goalkeeper goes down.
Yeah, he definitely should have gobbled up the first chance. It bubbled out of his hands. How much do you think he knew about the second chance?
Well, he was in the right place, and that's also important, you know. As a goalkeeper, it's not always that you are making great saves, but just sometimes in the right position to stop the ball, and he was there on that occasion, and he's keeping Newtown in this one. We are in the 11th minute of play. Cayon showing early signs.
Yeah, job done by the goalkeeper. Whether he meant to do that or not, he kept the ball out of the net, and it's still 0-0 here.
Well, the goalkeeper, he's back on his feet. So we're in the 12th minute of play, and Newtown are going to play out from the back with Isaac. Isaac goes back to his goalkeeper. He takes a left booter downfield, not too far. Vince Roy Nelson takes over, flicks this one on, but the goalkeeper is early out and taking a massive throw out.
Here we have Newtown going forward. That's just a loose pass there. Newtown looking to get forward, a loose pass there by the number 6, David, one of the men that you pointed out, who's going to be in the midfield there with Mitchum, the leading goal scorer for Newtown with 4 points. He would be looking to add to his tally. I know that Phipps would be eager to get on the scoring sheet as well.
Indeed. As play continues, Newtown with it. It's David on the ball. He goes left side to Springer. Springer has time. He assesses. He finds Mitchum. Mitchum comes wide to Isaac, who is on the right side. He's taking up acres of space ahead of him, looking to play in Batiste he was, but that one was long. Cayon allowing it to go into touch. Kai Trotman, he's down.
See, there's a late scratch there for Newtown with Mario Bergen stepping in. I think he would have replaced Akimba Francis, if I'm not mistaken. Was he replaced? Looks that way.
Well, Akimba seems to be in the squad according to the team sheet. He usually wears number 13. I'm not seeing him, but his name is ticked on the team sheet, but not necessarily seeing him on field. But we have Bergens, who is wearing the number 22. Kai Trotman getting early attention, and Cayon, they're having a midfield consultation. This game is important. Cayon can find a way to get top of the league. At this time, they had an opportunity on Tuesday. St. Peter's were able to hold them, and hold them they did. So, you know, Cayon are going to be thinking 3 points are necessary, especially with the massive encounter that happens tomorrow. The defending champions against one of their more bitter rivals who would have been in finals with them. They lost earlier this year in this Premier League, but they were able to take the President's Cup. So I'm certain that Rams Village Superstars are not going to go quiet for this encounter tomorrow.
Yeah, and Cayon would be looking to turn the screws where pressure is concerned. Win tonight would definitely put some pressure on St. Paul's. A win tonight would definitely put some pressure on Village, and give the game tomorrow a bit more intensity, a bit more reason for fervor. But here we're in the 15 minute. There's a stoppage here. Players taking a chance to talk to their coaches. The ref comes and collects the ball to restart the game. And it looks like it's going to be Isaac, who had a pretty good game for Newtown in defense the last game, and he plays it on. There is Mitchum on the ball. Mitchum is looking across the field. Still looking across. Plays it back to Springer. Springer takes his time. He's looking up. He's into his midfield now. His midfielder looks up to Romario. Romario misses the ball and it's collected by Kai Trackman there.
Here is Dorset for Cayon. He cuts on the inside. Has been having a fairly good run of games for Cayon, is Dorset. But there he was, giving it away. Newtown takes over. Again, it's Mitchum. Mitchum looking to play in one of his players. Cut out there. Davis takes over. Tyreek Davis, that is. He gives it to French in defense. He's looking long. Looking to find Cartier on the run. Saunders with a clearing header to Isaac. Isaac playing right back for Newtown. He was not in the earlier set of games, but has gotten an opportunity last 2 games or so. French going long again. This one being cut out by Brown. Brown, a very busy midfielder for Newtown. Works hard off the ball. Him and David are the two to look at. But here's Cayon playing in Dorset down the right side. Batiste has a job to do. He does so. He gets it into touch. He's covering well. And Cayon will have an opportunity for a throw in the attacking third of play.
Yes, and I see that Mazari Hodge, has stepped in for Gums, Romano Gums. That's going to be interesting. I thought that Gums had a pretty good game along with Batiste on the wing there.
Yes, there are a couple of changes been made by Newtown, looking to, I guess, fresh their squad up. And Hazel, being the coach, experienced individual, very knowledgeable of the sport. And he would have to find, he would start to have to get results. But it's interesting that the Cayon coach, Isaac, he was once the coach for Newtown recently, and he's going to be looking some bragging rights to hit home to the management of the Newtown for having him removed.
Definitely.
But it's Newtown with the ball, trying to get forward. Cayon cuts out. Davis takes over. He hits it a bit long. Isaac is just going to usher this out for a throw. So there's definitely going to be a lot to play for here this evening, with Cayon wanting to win this one, and Newtown probably just as much. They need the points even a bit more than Cayon because they're a little further down the table. But here is Hendrickson. Hendrickson plays in Carty-Harty with a little touch. That one goes nowhere. Isaac takes over. He goes back to his goalkeeper, Francis. And Francis taking a bit long to get rid of that. Barnes clears.
And it looks like Barnes is up for it tonight, early days. But he's definitely bouncing around, sliding. I think that's his second sliding tackle for the night.
Well, if he's in a good mood, it benefits Cayon if he is in that mood to play. I've seen him for a couple of games, and I just get the impression he's a moody player. You don't know which Barnes is going to show up. He's talented, he's skillful, but doesn't always display it consistently. But here is Newtown. Ball being played long. Simmons clears with the head. Nelson tries to take over. He finds Roberts. Roberts down the right side. There are 3 players converging on him. David comes over and he does a job helping out Springer, who got beat there down the right side. Nice crowd in this evening, and you're aware that the Cayon fans are always buzzing, always present. Here is Roberts. Roberts tried to flick one over to get around Springer, but was unable to do so. So this one continues to labor on. We are in the 19th minute of play. We have yet to none of the teams been able to break the deadlock just yet. Cayon probably coming the closest thus far.
There's Mitchum handling the ball there, plays it to his compatriot David. David goes back to Springer. Springer comes all the way down. Isaac is on the ball now. Isaac is looking forward. Goes in there to Brown. Brown looking up. David on the ball again. And Newtown just trying to exert a little bit of control on the game, slow it down a little bit as they try to do versus Connery, because just like Connery, Cayon is a team that plays with a lot of tempo, a lot of pace.
Well, Newtown's game is a passing game, and it runs through Johannes Mitchum. They try to build through him, and he will in turn get everyone else involved. So you're going to find that's how they're going to do it. Cayon are not going to be afraid to run at you. If they need to play long, they're going to play long. They can play the passing game as well, but they're not going to be afraid to put defenders under pressure in a more direct approach, rather than to build. So there is Barnes with two around him, just shielding off nicely, but French goes all the way back to his keeper. And Kai Trotman, he clears. Ball taken over by Barnes. He's tracking back well. Again, French trying to play in Carty. Good work there so far. No. Isaac got the foul on that occasion. Carty thought he was through.
Yeah, Isaac on the ground, very happy that the referee obliged for the foul there. And Carty was already with his eyes wide open, looking at the goalie and the goal. But it's Newtown, and they're back again.
Yes, Newtown again, building from the back. Pretty much the way they are structured to play. Not a good pass back, but Francis finds Isaac. He was under a bit of pressure. Dorset is getting out, trying to cover. Batiste takes over. Batiste looks inside. And Hendrickson wins that one. Dorset for Cayon, down the left side. He tries to play in Cart. He might be in an offside position, and yes, he is.
Yes, he was indeed offside, maybe a yard or two. It was an easy call there for the ref. But I see that Cayon is playing their traditional high, not so high line. Malik Hendrickson there leading the line. That's another player there that is very integral in Cayon's push for whatever they're trying to do, whenever they're trying to be successful. A man that can be transferred basically to any position on the back line.
Yes, he is versatile. He has played the number 6 position as well. We had a bit of a head collision there, and immediately you know that the physios will have to come on and make some checks. Players down of Vinsor and Nelson, and I'm looking to see who is down for Newtown. It's unclear at this time, but he's getting some attention. Missing no action. We're in the 23rd minute of play, and 2 players are down because of a head collision, and we trust that they are okay. We see one getting up already, and can we identify who that is? Might be David Kijani.
It looks Brown. Yeah, it looks like Brown. So Brown is up. Nelson is still down. Physios are checking to see if there's any major damage.
Early days in this one. We're in the 24th minute of play. No action has been missed. Vinsor and Nelson's getting some attention. Cayon probably coming closest thus far to scoring. They weren't able to put that chance away, but thus far Newtown holding strong. They are gonna need to battle hard, and Cayon will be having the same ideas. Just to remind you, the first encounter saw Hot Spring Bath United winning 2-0 over Trafalgar Southstars, and they have yet to get a point in the relegation zone. And last night's game saw a comeback from Garden Hot Spurs in tremendous style and form, being able to draw 2-2 against Development Bank St. Peter's, who were up 2-0, and somehow gave it away. But play has restarted here. Malik Roberts on the ball, looking to turn. He's dispossessed. Newtown with it now. David playing in Batiste. Batiste will give it back to David. David looking up. He's going wide. Job to be done by the Cayon defense, Watley. Newtown passing it well across. Will it come in? Looking to shoot. Sliding in 1, 2. Oh my, that one was in the penalty area.
Yeah.
And Newtown should have at least gotten a shot off, but only committing a foul here on Cayon.
Huh. And I think Romario with the ball at his feet was a bit surprised. Shouldn't have been, because he was positioning himself for the ball. He got the ball. Quite a nice pass as well. Should have just swiveled and tried to get a shot off. But there you see the Cayon player coming in, and there's a yellow card. The yellow card was given to, who's that?
Brown.
Brown. Oh. Must be for something he said to the ref.
Well, no, it seems like he got in a late challenge on the Cayon defender. And the referee adjudged it to be a yellow card.
Okay, Brown would want to keep Brown and the Newtown bench would want to keep their eye on that.
Well, it's early. You will have to play with a little more reservation and discipline. Newtown with the ball. Going back to Francis. Francis not with a good clearance. Being picked up by Dorset. Can he get a shot off? He doesn't know. And it sails over the crossbar. Cayon were almost in with a chance. A poor clearing a pass by Francis in goal. Doesn't look good with the ball at his feet. Doesn't look comfortable, Phil. What's your thoughts on that?
Doesn't look comfortable in general tonight. We saw a ball that got loose. A ball that should have been gobbled up that got loose. We saw him miss-hit a simple pass out just now, and Dorset nearly capitalizing on it. I think the forwards for Cayon are going to be licking their lips.
Yes, they should be. They could mount some pressure on him. But Dorset with the shot, not even on target, hit it over the crossbar. Should have been on target, could have been much different.
Yeah, with the form that he's in.
Dorset battling for it now in midfield. French takes over, but goes back to Simmons. Simmons clearing. Carty battling for it with Saunders. Saunders winning the heading challenge. But Carty takes over. Watley takes over to Roberts. Roberts has 2 around him. Looking for support, he comes back. He finds Barnes. Barnes with time, with space. Gonna be looking to make a pass to Roberts. Roberts tracking Springer, who is looking to clear. He does so. It's Newtown with it. Playing in Bergen. Cross is going to come in. No, it doesn't make a good cross. And it's cut out by Simmons. Simmons hitting this one long. So Newtown getting into some, I would say, promising areas. But the end product doesn't look good thus far.
No, a perfect depiction of what you're talking about there, Novel, just now. Really good passing in the midfield, really good movement. The number 21 in Hodge has been good so far. He's on the ball, he crosses it in. He's looking for Batiste. Batiste goes far, and it's just wide. So to add to your point, it's not a case of where Newtown are not trying, it's just that they are not finishing.
Yeah, and that was the perfect opportunity. Batiste had that one. Probably just needed to get it on target. It was just wide. And Cayon must be concerned because it's about the 3rd time that Newtown have been able to build well down the left side. So Roberts will have to track back to support Watley. He's leaving him a bit exposed, and they are having some fun down the left side is Newtown. Johannes wins this one from Barnes. It's Batiste on the ball. Thinking of clearing, 3 players around him. Johannes has decisions to make. Gets back to Batiste. Batiste finds David, ever available. Tries to play in Batiste. A tackle by Barnes doesn't connect. Trying to play this one into Burgett. Can he get a shot? No, he doesn't. Comes back to Batiste. Is he going to cross? He does so. Is it a good one? No, it's not. Roberts looking to clear. He finds Carty. Carty plays with Nelson. Nelson with space. 2 players converging on him now. A strong tackle by Brown. Batiste takes over, and it's cleared by Dorset. So nice, good little piece of play there by both teams.
Yeah, really brave by Brown, but a really good tackle there. I really like the spirit that Newtown has come out with tonight. It's a really good response to what we saw the other night, a continuation to what we saw the other night, and it could only prove fruitful if they were to stay in this vein, Novel.
Well, they have to keep working hard. It's not 29 minutes of play. You have 90 that you'll have to work on and off the ball consistently. Cayon being second place in the table tells you what quality they have, and they are going to have to work hard. It's Johannes Mitchum standing over a free kick. He's going to try to float this one somewhere on the edge of the box. Even better. Kai Trotman misjudged that one. He was coming out. Would not have been able to collect it, but it's cleared by Watley.
Yeah, and a good read there by the captain, Kai Trotman's captain. If he didn't, Kai Trotman would have been in some trouble there. It looked like it was spring on the edge there. But here comes Cayon coming down, and it's improvement there on the number 3 for Cayon. A free kick coming up.
Yes. So Newtown have been able to mount a bit of pressure. And now we're going to have Cayon who releasing the pressure and going to try to build some pressure of their own. Here it's a cross coming in. Springer goes up. Nelson tries to win that one. But it's going to be cleared downfield. Hendrickson takes it on the head. Simmons, he's going to control. Clears. Roberts controls. He's trying to round Springer. Springer shielding well. Even with the hands, gets away with it. Francis clears this one much better than he did earlier. No nonsense sort of approach there.
And with both teams having something to play for, Newtown is in the dreaded play and win to stay in zone. No premier team wants to be there. No premier team wants to stay there. And Cayon definitely looking to get back on the top of the table from recent years. They would have won the league in recent years, and it's something that they are looking to continue. Who would you say, Novel, would be the ones dying for the W tonight?
I think it's Newtown because of where they are. You just mentioned they're in the play to stay and win, but this one, Johannes is trying to get around Hendrickson, French, playing in Dorset. Dorset with a lot of space down the left side. Can he profit from this? Has decisions to make. He cuts on the inside, forces the pass, but he was trying to get to 4 Newtown defenders. Davis with a brilliant decision, comes wide to French, but unable to control. Goes into touch.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was thinking the same thing, that it would be Newtown that would be dying tonight. They have shown that they do not want to be in the position that they're in. They're trying to get out of that position. However, Cayon, on the other hand, would be thinking the same. We don't want to be second. They want to go to the top of the table.
Well, you know, Phil, it's so tight at the table that is. Cayon on 19 points, is that? And then last night you had St. Peter's getting 1 point, so they moved to 16. So the difference in the table is so tight that a win is crucial for everyone. You could go from probably second to 4th in a matter of 1 weekend.
Yes.
So points are critical in this year's tournament. Right, true. So wins are important, but I think for either team it's important not to lose. So even if Newtown do not win this one, they do not want to lose it. They just need to at least get a point and stay in the hunt to try and move their way up the table.
Spot on.
Ball's been pinged around. Barnes take over for Cayon. He finds Dorset. Dorset with some space. He checks, he holds, comes back to Barnes. Barnes plays in French. French finds Nelson. Nelson with a nice little one to play. French is going to look to cross early, but good work by Isaac covering and getting back and blocking the cross. Barnes for Cayon. Nice left-footed cross about the penalty spot. Clearing header by Saunders. Davis turns, finds Hendrickson. Hendrickson with some space. Plays in French. Can he control? No, he doesn't. Might have been a bit of a heavy pass, but Hendrickson knew that he had to put a bit of pace on it to prevent a defender from cutting that one out, but French was not equal to it.
Yeah, and missing tonight, Shaheem Prentice in the starting lineup, the leading goal scorer for Cayon. Any reason for that?
Well, he's been missing for, I think this is the second game. So I saw him last night. I just didn't ask, but I think he might be some injury.
Okay.
And you realize Mervyn is missing as well. He
Yes.
came in for the last game, and he's out tonight. My understanding is that he was on yellow cards going into the last game. He got a third, and he's missing one. So I really gonna restrain myself from speaking about the types of yellow cards that players are picking up, but I will restrain myself.
Well, I will jump in. I'm not going to restrain myself. I saw the yellow card last night, and I thought to myself that if I was a player coming off of a straight red card, the last thing that I would want to pick up is a silly yellow card, and that is indeed what happened last night. So players have to be a lot smarter, especially players that are very important to their team, the way that their teams play. They have to take a bit more responsibility now.
Well, you are spot on about that. I said it last night. I just don't want to sound like a broken record, so I prefer you to say it. But I think some of that, though, Phil, comes with management and coaches putting the pressure on players to assert responsibility on the game, to play with responsibility. When they do silly things like that, even when you are back in contention, you might have to sit and watch a couple of games because of your folly, rather than you recognize they get straight red cards, they get these yellow card suspensions for foolishness, and as soon as they're available, they're playing again.
Yeah. Players respond to that, especially players that want to play, players that are important. They would respond to a benching, not starting a game that is as important as this one. So I agree with you there. Something for the coaches and the coaching staff to look into.
Definitely. It can't. You look at last night's game and the foolish cards that you see issued. Pretty much one of the cards costing St. Peter's, to be frank. But here is Bergen controlling, pushing this one wide, going out to Hodge. Hodge goes back to Springer. David takes over for Newtown. He comes on the inside to Phipps. Phipps is trying to take up space. He's been hounded by Davis for Cayon. This one goes further wide to Phipps. Sorry, Hodge. Hodge has it. He has some time. He has some space. In attendance is Watley. He gets around Watley another time. And Watley able to do the job and going out for a corner. So Hodge has had some fun with Watley down that side. He has had some joy.
Yeah, I think Newtown seeing what you're talking about, and they have been giving the ball to Hodge very freely. Cayon would want to do something about that before Hodge capitalizes on one of these chances. But here we have Newtown looking eager, looking ready. There's a cross coming in for Newtown. The referee just talking to the players. A bunch of players are in front of Kai. They're pushing, they're shoving. Referee says plays on. And here we go.
Yes, corner comes in. Trotman in the middle of everyone takes over. Roberts bombing down the right side. He gets around his marker. He has space, but Barnes is already in an offside position. Beautiful ball played over to Dorset. Has time, controls. He's trying to get around Brown. Brown is shielding strong, trying to pick up the foul, and he does so now. That was a beautiful intervention by Brown because Dorset had some time. I guess the ball was not coming down quick enough for him to take action to do something, but beautiful switch of play.
Yeah, and you could definitely see Dorset waiting on the ball there. And he got a yellow card for his troubles. Brown getting someone to join him there in the book of the referee. But again, very good defense there by Brown.
Both Brown and David are two good covering defenders in central midfield. They always protecting the defense for Newtown. I think sometimes when Newtown might be sometimes Saunders losing his concentration, but here's Mitchum. Mitchum has been tracked by Hendrickson. He comes back to Baptiste. Baptiste comes on the inside. This one is won by French, But Dorset with a nice touch. Tried to lay it off to Nelson, but it was not good enough. Brown takes over. He's looking. Romario was in an offside position, so he held the ball. Batiste goes wide to Springer. Springer plays with Saunders. Saunders is looking long, trying to play in Hodge. Hodge has time. He's looking to play this one. Trotman with a good save. Again, you see Watley for Cayon making an error. Just letting the ball run under his foot. He's been the man that Newtown can target. That side, he's not been defending soundly, and he's not getting a lot of support from Roberts. Roberts consistently being caught high, and probably that's why he's been exposed. But here is Mitchum. Mitchum trying to get through two players. Nelson takes over. Barnes plays with Nelson. Nelson has Barnes alongside him. Barnes takes a touch. He comes further wide to Roberts. Trying to find Barnes, not a bad try. Saunders was equal to it. Roberts comes back. Watley in right defense. He comes all the way over left to Dorset. Dorset has French on his left. He's forcing it to Nelson. Nelson has time and space. Trying to find Carty. Carty controls. Looking to turn. Can he get a shot? No. Barnes takes over. Comes on his left foot. He's shooting. Ball blocked. Clearance partially made. Barnes trying to keep it alive. But a free kick is being given in favor of Cayon, it appears. So again, a free kick in a potentially dangerous area, Phil.
Yeah, given the play of the game, soft call there for me by the ref, but I'm not the one who is in charge of this game. Cayon is in a dangerous position here. We might see the same two people we had on the first free kick, or it's just Barnes. Nelson is not there this time. Do you think Barnes is going to go straight to goal, or is he going to float this one in for a header?
Well, you know, you'll have to connect really well with an on-running attacker. But, you know, because of the free kick that Francis spilled, I will go try and get him making a save again. I'll test him a little bit and see if he has gotten over that situation. Looking at some 25 yards out. Can Barnes get this one even on target or to effect a save by the keeper? Barnes, he shoots. This one is over the top. Couldn't get it down, couldn't get it on target. So no trouble for Francis there.
Yeah, you hear the Cayon fans saying, one of them saying unlucky. I think the fans are behind Barnes. I think they might agree with what you've been saying about him being not a wishy-washy, but a moody player. And he would need the support of the fans.
Yes, it's Batiste for Newtown. Pushing forward. Finding Bergens, but losing it. Hendrickson, the captain for Cayon, finds Nelson. Nelson comes back to him. Has time. He's playing with Carty. Carty plays with him again. Hendrickson down the left side. He's our central defender. But he goes into touch and for a throw in. So on the point of Barnes, technically good player. As I said, fairly skillful, but he doesn't seem to show up in the mood to play and play well every game. Seems like one game he's going to be really good and the next game he's going to not be up for it. Probably giving you about 70%. But tonight, as I said, he appears to be in that mood to play.
Yeah, and as a starter, if Cayon is going to go far, Cayon is going to push and continue the ascendancy up. That is going to be a very important player. He cannot afford to take nights off.
Well, it's Hodge for Newtown, cutting on the inside, has a couple of options, Johannes being one. He's trying to play in, was it Phipps on the far side? But
looks that way.
He was in an offside position, but a foul has been given on Hodge and Newtown with a free kick in a similar position to what Cayon had probably about 90 seconds ago.
Yeah, the main man for Newtown so far has been Hodge. He got his starting tonight and he's running away with it. he has been at the forefront. He has been in the mix for everything good that has happened to Newtown in the first half. We are here in the 45th minute and awaiting extra time for the first half. Newtown have a free kick and are setting their guys up. Kai Trotman just passing out his final orders to his defenders. Seems that he's not getting that clearly, or as clearly as he would like. The referee blows his whistle for play to continue.
Here is Saunders. Powerful shot, but he's going to find somewhere down Lozak Road, probably in the football house gallery.
There's enough footballs in there. Not anymore needed. I think the defender there would have been better looking to get it on target rather than placement.
All right, so well, 3 minutes of extra time being added. Dorset getting down the left side. Isaac does his job. Baptiste in assistance for him comes to the middle. It's going to be David. Comes back to Isaac. He's going to go all the way back. Where did he know? He finds David. David with some space, and he goes wide. Good passing by Newtown. Out of defense, handling the pressure well. Looking to come forward again. Watley doesn't do his job for Cayon. He could be that Achilles heel for them this evening, but Newtown will need to exploit it some more. Again, he's not covering, and Hodge racing, passing. This one coming out to Baptiste, and offside has been signaled by the assistant referee.
Offside.
So I think the offside came for Hodge, but it was late. The flag wouldn't go up until he touches the ball. I think that new rule that's in play might have been ahead of the play. Again, we are not in a position to judge.
Yeah, and you said the right thing. From my position, it didn't look like an offside. I thought the ball went out before he got it across. But again, the linesman and the referee are in a way better position than we are.
Here is Barnes. Barnes striking this one long for Nelson. Nelson, knowing has gotten ahead of the defense, held his run, and he has been adjudged offside. So we have yet to have a goal, Vince. Who's going to get the first one? Sorry, Phil. We don't know who's going to get the first one. Probably some 90 seconds has elapsed in extra time, and players are going to just want to keep this as is, to go into the dressing room to get some instructions from their coaches.
Yeah, and this has played out like the rivalry that you've spoken about. It's played out as if it's two big teams playing against each other, not a number 2 and a number 8. Newtown not making it easy for the number 2 in Cayon. And Newtown definitely not playing like a team that is position number 8. Just another testament to how tight the table has been and how these games have been going for the second round.
Here is Hodge. Hodge cuts in looking for a shot. He's partially dispossessed and breaking forward his Phipps crossing this one, but Cayon able to clear. Not out of danger yet. Springer finds Hodge. Is it Hodge? No, it's Mitchum. Mitchum with a good cross in. No. Partially cleared again. Batiste is going to take over. Dorset was tracking him well. Saunders not dealing with this properly. But that brings the half to an end. It's 0-0. Flo Forgy Cayon Rockets 0. Honda Newtown 0. Phil, no goals. Probably a bit of a tactical battle dragging on, but not too many clear-cut opportunities from either team.
Yeah, both teams punching. No knockout punch as yet. No one has hit the mat as yet. Something that you pointed out continuously for the first half was Watley, and the first half ended with the defender trying to play a ball to Watley's man, and Watley's man was wide open on the wing again. So that is something that Cayon would want to look at going into the locker room. Newtown would feel good being on the front foot, not taking their chances, but they would feel good getting to where they have gotten so far in the first half.
All right, and there you had it from Phil. We're going to take a 15-minute break, and we will join you at the end of that break.
Introducing St. Kitts and Nevis's newest TV channel, Television Caribbean, TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV. TVC promises to deliver the finest in television broadcasting in St. Kitts and Nevis and the Caribbean, with some of the best local programs in news, sports, and entertainment. Join us for Insights, where we delve into the lives of our guests.
Let me see what happens if I put this thing. Big explosion, like, okay, note to self, don't do that again.
Or get in-depth analysis on Newsline 360. We have sports, entertainment, and inspiration. It's all here on TVC Channel 40 on the cable's Ultra TV, on TelTV Cable Network in St. Martin, and on our website www.tvcplus.live. TVC Channel 40. See the difference.
National Home Loans. Get your dream home. All could be yours. Walk through the door. Come take what you need. Get you the keys. All could be yours. What you deserve. National Home Loans. Get your dream home. Get your dream home. Right it. Get your dream home. National Home Loans. Get your dream home.
National Home Loans. Home ownership made easy. When you're with National, you're home.
The SKNFA loves football. And part of loving the game is making sure the players have access to the best healthcare. Never before has the association taken such a big step in looking out for our players. That's why our partnership with SKB MRI is vitally important. This is an essential step towards better and faster player recovery.
At SKB MRI, you benefit from world-class diagnostics and equipment built for top athletes and suited for everyone. Located in St. Kitts, it's easy to schedule an appointment. You can also look forward to amazing customer service from professionals who truly care about your health and recovery. We want you back in the game as soon as possible and fully recovered.
SKB MRI has been essential to my health as a player.
Their services are the finest. SKB MRI helps me to get back on the field quickly and safely.
Because, as I said earlier, we at the SKNFA, we love football.
SKB MRI. Your health can't wait.
Own your own, ooh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own, your family, your home, build it with pride. National Bank is right here by your side. With every step, with every loan. National Bank helps you find your own, ooh yeah. Build your future today. Let Own Mortgage show you the way. Own your own.
You're never too young to start planning for your financial future. That's why I decided to visit National Caribbean Insurance to speak with one of their friendly sales agents.
Here at NCI, we strive to ensure customer satisfaction by choosing the right policy for you.
Don't wait until it's too late to apply. Make an appointment to see a sales agent.
Visit us today. We serve, we protect, we satisfy. That's NCI.
Round 2 of the 2024 SKNFA Division 1 season got underway this week with wins for Fast Cash Saddlers United, Jones Group, Sandy Point FC, Security Forces FC, and Connery Fireball International. On Thursday, May 9th, at the National Bank Group of Companies Technical Center in St. Peters, security forces drubbed Rivers of Living Water 7-0. Goals scored by Evansley Fai, scoring 2 goals in the 13th and 37th minute, Everett Richard in the 34th minute, David Joseph in the 57th minute, Shane Clark in the 60th minute, Ronaldo Blake in the 73rd minute, and Shamar Douglas in the 86th minute. In Thursday's second match, Lodge Patriots drew 1-1 with TGE Deer Bay Eagles. Sarah Morton scored for Lodge in the 54th minute, while Jason Phipps equalized for Deer Bay in the 84th minute. After the match, coach of Lodge, Leon Natta, praised his players for their execution on the pitch.
Yeah, I thought tonight was first game of the second round, better playing from the team, give the guys credit. I think movement on the ball and off the ball was wonderful in the first half. I think we dominated the first half. Possession-wise, those guys were able to transition from offense to defense, keeping the ball in front of them, keeping the players in front of them, especially off the ball. So second half, we went in leading 1-0. Unfortunately, as it has been all season, we gave up a goal at the 83rd minute. A lack of focus. When there's a play, when there's no whistle, you always say keep playing, and that has been our demise for the whole season. Nevertheless, it's a team that beat us in the first round, several goals to 2. So we managed to take one back, and this is the start of the second round. Our objective now is to beat all those teams that beat us in the first round. And so starting off with 1 point, as Sugar Bowl says, sometimes we only need 1. So both teams got 1 point, 1 goal tonight. We're satisfied. We move on to the next game after this. What we managed to do from here on out, if we manage to have a winning second round, dominate the teams that we ought to dominate, win against the teams that would have beat us in the first round, I think will be a major milestone achievement. We had some different developmental players who just, it's the first and second year in the league, and so they've shown some improvement, and we hope that we can recoup. After this second round, we could go into next season, but focus one game at a time. And let's hope that down the stretch, we will be able to show more dominance in football. Possession, transition, off the ball movement, on the ball movement, score some more goals, and we'll be okay.
In other results, Saddlers United defeated Mantab 2-1. That match ending prematurely due to an incident on and off the field. The matter has been referred to the SKNFA Disciplinary Committee. On Tuesday, May 7th, we saw Connery Fireball edging out Molyneux 2-1 and Sandy Point FC drubbing Trinity Challengers 7-0. The second round of the 2024 National Bank Group of Companies Premier League got off to a flying start this past weekend at the Warner Park. The round commenced with a shocking loss to league leaders SL Horses St. Paul's United, losing 2-1 to struggling Skellig Garden Hotspurs. Keith Roy Freeman scored for St. Paul's in the 6th minute, only for Kalani Heiliger to equalize in the 12th minute, and Shaquille Adams ensured the victory in the 43rd minute, just before half-time. After the match, George Yellowman Isaac, coach of Spurs, praised the resilience of his team after going down 1-0 early in the match.
Well, it wasn't a game plan really. We just have the ball field and training ground, just to work hard and just to dig a little deeper so we could come out victorious. It wasn't a game plan really, but still we gotta be mindful because St. Paul is a great team and we got some good players too, so we have to match their playing style and their players. So it's just dedication and commitment and sacrifice they lead to them.
Goalkeeper and one of the coaches for St. Paul's United, Jamal Jeffers, said back-to-back losses for St. Paul's are unusual, but this is just a blip in their campaign this season.
It's a bit disappointing, firstly, but the team have to stay together in moments like this. We always try to stay together, try to be cohesive, because it's not what we do when we lose a game, but it's what we do together as a team. We still try to gel. There's a few things that we have to work on, you know what I mean? So we just got to continue to stay positive and try to pick the good and the bad and just move forward.
On Saturday, May 4th, at the Nevis Athletic Stadium in Long Point, Hot Springs Bath United drew 1-1 with Rams Village Superstars. That match was broadcast live on TVC Channel 40 and the SKNFA Facebook page and YouTube channel. Here are the highlights with commentary from Derek Mills.
And put that one through, but Amri still with it. Amri looking to put on the burners and screen that one across, and that one coming off of the post, and Joseph Wilkes picking up the loose ball and putting it into the back of the net. One for Richards. Richards looking to weave his way through, losing his footing, but Bartlett still with the ball. Bartlett fires a shot, and Zakis not able to get a proper hand on that, and that getting the equalizer.
Village Superstars ended the game with 10 men after Raheem Francis was sent off in the 71st minute after being issued a red card. On Sunday, it was the weekend's only doubleheader. MSCR Old Road United Jets drubbing Trafalgar Southstars 6-1. Goal scorers for Old Road Jets, Giovanni Lake in the 30th minute, John L. Isaac scoring 2 goals in the 21st and 81st minutes, Naquan Brown in the 28th minute, Curvis Collins in the 83rd minute, and Declan Hamilton in the 2nd minute of stoppage time. Jabari Willett of South Stars scored the team's lone goal in the 60th minute. In Sunday's second match, Saul Island Auto Supply's Connery FC shocked Honda Newtown United 1-0 with the goal coming from Javern Matthew in the 77th minute. Assistant coach of Connery, Sven Carty, said they used a strategy from training which worked, but luck was also on their side.
Sure, I mean, the first round didn't win in our favor. Now we're ready to start to collect some points. It was a very tough game. I would say we were unlucky. We fought them down, and the final key to the game was using the right side. Something we always tried to put in the training, but never really worked on the field. We always worked on one side. 85 minutes, the last 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes, we utilized the other side, and that was the key to
We welcome back to Warner Park as we're about to start the second half of this encounter. Flow 4G Cayon Rockets versus Honda Newtown. First half ended 0-0. None of the teams able to get a goal as yet, and we are hoping that we'll get at least a couple of goals, Phil, in the second half.
Yeah, the game, like I said, going into halftime, both teams were throwing jabs. No one landed a hook, no one landed an uppercut, and therefore there was no one on the mat. So it's still 0-0. It's a tightly contested game. It's a game between number 2, that's Cayon on the table, number 8, Newtown. But it hasn't played the way that the numbers have suggested, Novel.
Correct. It's much tighter than that. Cayon not being able to show that dominance that they probably wanted, being second place in the table. They have been able to grind out results nonetheless. If it's tight, they're usually going to stay in it. Newtown, they have had some tight encounters that didn't go their way. So not because they're playing horrible football by any means, but they have been probably on the wrong end of some games that could have gone their way. But it's football. You have to create your own luck sometimes in sport, and they will have to continue fighting hard. Here's Simmons playing out to Watley. He hasn't had the best of games for Cayon. Again, not the best of pass back, but Simmons able to clean that up, finding Watley, hitting this one long to Carty. Carty turning beautifully. Gonna look to play in Dorset on the left side, but this one dealt with by Isaac. Hodge picks up, but Davis dispossesses and comes to the left to French. French plays with Dorset. Dorset is going to push forward to Davis. Davis cutting, trying to get past his marker, finding Nelson. Nelson with a couple of options, going to take the safer one in French. French plays with Barnes. Barnes going to play in Dorset. Dorset down the left side, looking to get around his marker, squaring this one into the box. Carty picks it up. What is he going to do? Looking to find Roberts. This one cut out by Springer again. Cayon probably trying to do too many passes in the box, but Newtown on the counter. Coming forward is Mitchum. But dispossesses or fouls. Phipps there was French. He's going to pick up a yellow card indeed. He probably took one for the team because Mitchum was in a good position had Phipps played him in.
Yeah, Phipps or Mitchum. as you rightly said, French took one for the team, and he got some insult to his injury, a yellow card there. But nonetheless, I think the Cayon fans and the Cayon players would be satisfied with French's effort there, stopping what could have been a potential opening goal for Newtown.
Danger not averted yet. It's a free kick to Newtown. 22 yards or so out. Standing over it. Appears to be Springer. Anwar Springer for Newtown, the number 5. We saw Max Sheen with an exquisitely taken free kick last evening to draw level for Spurs. Can Springer do something similar here to take Newtown ahead of Cayon early in the second half? Whistle goes. Shot taken, but it's straight to Trotman. Trotman with a release throw to Roberts. Roberts has been chased down by Brown, who clears. Free kick wasn't a bad one, but too straight to a keeper of Trotman to cause any damage. So even a better start to the second half, Phil, end-to-end stuff thus far. We are in the 49th minute of play.
Yeah, and a point of notice there, the 2 free kicks that Newtown had recently gotten were taken by 2 defenders. One recently Springer and the other one in Saunders. I'm wondering if none of the attacking players, especially Mitchum, even David, who I have seen has a shot on him, would have been better placed, would have done better with those chances. And here is the captain trying to hold. It's played on. Here is Phipps. Phipps is open, and it's a goal! Goloso for Newtown. Newtown has drawn first blood. Cayon has gotten the uppercut that we were talking about here, Novel. Can they come off of the mat? Newtown 1, Cayon 0.
A couple of errors there by Cayon in midfield and in defense. Hendrickson was trying to hold on to Mitchum, who played in Phipps, and Phipps slotted that one to the far post, and Cayon down 1 goal. Newtown going up 1-0. Drawing first blood here in the 58th minute of play. It's Phipps for Newtown. So opening goal to Newtown. So this start to the second half, we were asking for the goal. Here, that comes the goal, and there is a conversation being had with the 4th official, and he's going to the back pocket. Someone might be ejected from this game.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, no?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he was holding the back pocket, so I was wondering if he was giving a red card. Didn't see anything that would have been troubling, but sometimes it's things that players say. Here is Hodge down the left side for Newtown. French cuts that one out. So the crowd has come alive here in Warner Park. That opening goal has brought some interest back to this game, rather than it just moving along at a slow pace, no energy, no goals. But this will bring it alive. Cayon will have to get back into this one if they are to get something out of it. But here's Roberts down the right side. Look, wow, collision with him and David. David running away from the scene. He's gonna pick up a yellow card. He's gonna pick up a yellow card. David is protesting for his life, but he still picks up that yellow card.
And if David is smart, he did the right thing after the play was made by walking away. He did the wrong thing after the play was made by gesticulating that he did nothing. But it was a collision. Cayon was on the ball. It was not a pretty tackle, and the referee, in my eyes, rightly so, pointed to the player and gave a yellow card.
Yeah, it was a strong challenge on Roberts, and he's making sure that he's okay. He came out on the wrong end of that challenge by David, and a yellow card was given. Some persons in the crowd was asking for more. Maybe others thought it shouldn't have even been a yellow card, but the referee's decision is final here. And as I say all the time, I have not yet seen a player protest cause a change in an official's call.
Not yet.
Modern day football, you could go to VAR, but it's not because of a player's protest. You could protest for all you want. That doesn't change the call. But Cayon on the ball now in the attacking third. Overhit pass by Nelson goes out for a goal kick.
And just a point here, Novel. Newtown sees a lot of joy in the midfield. They have seen a lot of joy in the midfield. Now, both of their key players in the midfield, excluding Mitchum, the players I'm speaking about are the number 6 and the number 16. Both are on yellow cards. We're in the 54th minute. Do you think that this is going to play into Cayon's hands with those players not being able to be as aggressive? And here's Hodge.
Cayon's defense continues to make mistakes. That was Watley again, just playing a soft pass back to Chapman and giving Hodge an opportunity to get onto the ball. So they have been making a series of errors here, uncharacteristically so of them, but the player is down for Cayon on the opposite end of the field.
Hodge definitely would have wanted to do better there, having a one-on-one with Trotman. Trotman squared himself well, made himself big in the goal, and Hodge played the ball very nicely, very neatly to Kai Trotman, and he in turn collected it very easily. And we are back here for play, but Newtown in the ascendancy. Newtown with their tails up, rightly so, and Cayon has needs to respond if the game is not going to stay the way that it is here now.
They need to respond, and Newtown in the ascendancy in terms of the scoreline and in terms of play. Watley, the player for Cayon, down the right side, playing right back. He has been making some errors. He's not been clinical. He's not been clean. And here he's caught high again. But Barnes taking over for Cayon. Trying to get this one to Carty. Not a good pass. Newtown clearing their lines. After it is Hendrickson, one of the persons who made an error in that first goal. Usually a very tidy player. Very experienced. But Cayon coming forward. Carty not controlling off of the chest. Mitchum with acres of space. Now he's been closed down. Brown takes over, finds David. Comes back to Saunders. Saunders going right to Isaac. Isaac finding Batiste. And Newtown with that passing sequence out of defense. David loses this one to Roberts. Roberts looking for options. He's shooting from far. But that one is collected cleanly by Francis.
And David, they're putting his hands up correctly, so apologizing to his team, apologizing to the coaching staff and the keeper as well. Newtown would want to keep the pressure on. One thing that I've liked since they've scored the goal is that they have tried to control the pace of the game. They haven't allowed Cayon to play as easily and as quickly as Cayon have allowed them. So again, Newtown with their tails up.
Yes, and they're now passing it around quite easily, just knocking it from side to side. Cayon taking over here, down the left side. Nelson picks up this one, has time, he checks, he's looking for options, try to play forward, that one being cut out. Roberts again high, leaving Watley in that one-on-one situation which he struggled against Hodge. Hodge with some distance on him. Can Hodge get around him? He checks on the inside. Foul committed by Watley, and Hodge stays down.
Yeah, he called for the physio immediately.
Yes, it seems like he may have pulled up slightly. Immediately as he went down, he signaled for the physio. And he has had a lot of joy down the left side. Watley has not been able to keep up with him.
Yeah, Watley seemingly struggling. I don't know if it's shape. I don't know if it's the pace of Hodge, but Watley definitely struggling against Hodge tonight. If Newtown are smart, they would keep doing what they have been doing. They have been feeding Hodge the entire night, realizing that there is a weak spot on that side, and Hodge doing well. So far, we're in the 58th minute. Hodge doing very well to keep the confidence that his team has shown in him so far.
Yes, good job. It's Mitchum over the free kick here on the western side of the field. Mitchum putting this one in a business area, cleared by Cayon. Springer getting first. A shot being taken, beautiful shot here by Brown, and Kai Chapman scampering across to effect a good save. That one might have gotten in the post there.
If that was on target, I don't think Kai Trotman would have made it. Brown having another good game. Brown and Hodge battling it out right now for man of the match if it stays like this. But Brown definitely putting in a shift tonight.
Yes, I did say they'll have to go for 90, not for 45. And they have been up to the task this evening. Cayon, they have been second best, to be frank. Free kick goal, corner is going to be taken. Comes in now, another good area, but a good grab by Kai Chapman, looking to release the throw, but he's been prevented by Hodge. Good job to slow things down, not allowing Cayon to hit them on the break.
Excellent collection there by Kai Trotman. Hodge being alert, not allowing Trotman to release his players who are running upfield. And here is Newtown, just again trying to slow down the pace a bit. They don't want Cayon to be moving too quickly. And there is Phipps who plays it on to Batiste. Batiste is looking at Mitchum.
Mitchum.
Mitchum is on the ball now, plays it to Batiste. Batiste squares up, looks to Mitchum. Mitchum on the edge of the box, passes it back. That's Phipps there. Mitchum again. It's on the balls, taking a little sting out the game, and it plays forward. Cut out there by Davis, and it's a throw-in to Newtown.
Yes, Newtown looking large and in charge of this one at the moment. Dominating not just possession, but I think attacking opportunities. Looking the better team at the present moment. They are with a throw in the attacking third over on the eastern side of the field. Mitchum takes it on the chest. Has two players around him, but he's going to get a corner.
Yeah, good play there by Mitchum. Good play altogether by the Newtown team. They would want to keep the pressure on Cayon. They have done so far, but like you said, it's for 90 minutes. You see Yusuf Saunders there telling the corner kicker to just take up a bit more time. Kai Trotman is down in the goal. Looks like he's back up again.
Well, yes, there was some pushing in the box. You know, the 6-yard box belongs to the goalkeeper. And Joseph Saunders definitely has to get forward. He's the biggest man on the field. And they will be aiming for his head. But lots of pushing in the box around the goalkeeper. Let's see how this will pan out. Good corner taken. Another head go up. And Newtown missing that one. It was Saunders they were looking for again. He was on the back post. Was able to get the right touch on it. And Cayon lives again. They are down 1-0. And they have been surrendering a few chances here.
Yeah, that Saunders, like I said, telling the corner taker to take his time, let him get into the box, and that was his plan. Plan almost worked for Newtown. Newtown almost going up 2-0 versus Cayon. Here we have some substitutes for Cayon.
Well, the two players coming on are number 20 and 24. 24 being Rodrigue Hendricks and Shaim Prentice is number 20. They have decided to take out number 29 in Watley. Well, play continues with Newtown on the ball. Trying to get forward via the route of Hodge. Hodge has Roberts to deal with. He's now looking like he's in the right back position, which is his position. Brown advancing into the box, taking a left-footed shot, but Chapman just snatched it out of the air. Again, Newtown looking good, creating problems for Cayon. Cayon partially having a break. Looking to play with Nelson. Nelson in the middle of the field. Going further left to Prentice. Prentice is going to check on the inside. He comes far post. Looking to find Carty. Carty with a foul on Springer, it appears.
And there you can see Norval Hodges calling for a substitute. Not a substitution the bench or the coaching staff would want to make, but I think it's a necessity, and there he goes down. So they have no choice but to make the substitute on a player that they would not want to substitute.
Well, he went down earlier and he called for the physio immediately, so he might be struggling with something. But Cayon has made 2 tactical changes. They have taken out Dorset. They have brought in Prentice to play left side. And they have dropped Malik Roberts back to right back as they recognize that there has been a one-way traffic through the right side of their defense, because Watley has not been having a good game. But Roberts looking to clear. Carty fighting for this one. He wins it. Looking to hit Prentice on this one. It's a foot chase with him and Francis, but Francis definitely is going to win this one. Ball played out, not so good to Brown. Cayon can take over. French bumming forward down the left side. What can he create? He gets further forward and he's trying to square it across. Goalkeeper was out of the goal but couldn't find a player. Barnes takes over. He's on the left foot looking to shoot. Doesn't get off a shot. It's blocked and cleared by Newtown. Danger averted, yes.
And down goes Francis. Francis, we've been highly critical of him tonight, rightly so, Norval, but he made an excellent save there, stopping the ball from being crossed cleanly to what would have been the number 14 for Cayon. But Newtown lives to fight another day. They still have the lead. They still have the momentum. They are still in the ascendancy. And the physios are just checking on a couple players. The keeper for Newtown is down in Francis, and there is a player for Cayon. I think that's French, it looks like.
No, it's not French. French was the one who crossed the ball.
Yeah, it looks like French, number 17.
It's French. Yes, it is. You're right. He's up again. But if Newtown thought that this one was over, that counter just now by Cayon would show them they're still in this one.
Yeah, Newtown definitely cannot rest on their laurels. Given the way that their games have been going, I don't think that it would be wise for them to ease or take their foot off of the gas. Like I said before, they are in the ascendancy. They have had the momentum, rightly so, because they have been right there with Cayon. Cayon being an ultra-aggressive team, Newtown showing that they are an aggressive team as well. But they would definitely want to keep their foot on the pedal here.
Well, they have made 2 changes. It's the number 21, Hodge, coming out, and going in is the number 24, Jamar Smith. And coming out was the 2 players who came out, but ball is being cleared by Cayon. Davis chasing after it, trying to get on top of this one, trying to round the number 15 who has just come in. And there's a foul on Davis. Number 15 who has just come in is Danzina Roberts. So the 2 changes are Smith and Roberts. I'm uncertain of the other player who went outside of Hodge. But Cayon with a free kick. It's Simmons. Played to the edge of the box. 2 players for Newtown are down. They can look to counter, but not a good pass. Robert Simmons fighting his way back. Wins this one. Roberts on the ball. He goes looking to go back to his keeper. He checks. And he goes long. Looking to link up with Prentice. Prentice in a cluster of players. Somebody may have touched that one. Oh no, the keeper has it. It almost appeared to me as if it came off the hand of someone. But doesn't appear that anyone else saw that.
I think we saw the same thing from our vantage point. Maybe because we're up so high, we could see what the refs and the other players could not see there. Here is Newtown, the new player there, Roberts. Roberts looks up, he checks, trying to pass it to Smith, loses out. Carty's on the ball, he goes up, he's looking forward. Nelson with a late touch there by Brown. Brown would want to be very careful, being on a yellow card since the early minutes of the first half.
Okay, Cayon are going to make another substitution. Number 32. In Davis is checking himself and getting to come in. Going out is French, the number 17. So Davis comes in for French. Cayon with a free kick just above the half line. We're in the 69th minute of play. This one goes wide. Newtown up 1-0. Newtown up 1-0 in the 69th minute. Newtown defending resolutely at the moment, holding on to this lead. Cayon continue to try and break, try and get back into this one, but it's Newtown. Davis cutting out that one, picked up by Roberts. Roberts finding Carty. Carty going to the middle, finding Prentice. Prentice on the ball, trying to gain control. Firing a shot, not close to the target. Wasn't looking to get anywhere with that one, but Shine Prentice coming in would signal that Cayon are going to be trying to hunt down an equalizer.
Yeah, the leading goal scorer coming in would signal that it's a good move for Cayon and their fans trying to get a goal back. But here we have Newtown going forward. It's Roberts again. Roberts looking for his compatriot who was subbed on with him. No, that was Bergens, number 22. My apologies. Trotman controls. Looks out. Passes it to Davis. Davis looks off to Hendrickson. Hendrickson just calms it down a bit. Back to Davis. Davis strolling up the pitch. Cuts out there by Roberts. It's back in the midfield. Brown and Davis, they're battling a little bit. And Davis just plays it back to Kai. Kai looks for his ever-present captain there in Hendrickson. Hendrickson has space on the ball, plenty of space, and chooses to pass it. Not so good pass. He could have done a little better there, maybe traveled a bit more into the space.
He had space, he had time. I think he opted for the more difficult pass, really. Could have played a much shorter pass to one of his teammates, but long clearing ball by Francis. This one goes into touch. Roberts in his usual right back position now. He's playing with Carty, who has come out to the right wing position from playing that centre forward number 9 position. So Cayon making a lot of shuffle in their defense. Appears to be playing with 3 in defense now, as you would see Hendrickson has gone left.
Looks that way, Novel. Would you say the experiment with Roberts, number 2 for Cayon, would you say it has run its course?
Well, possibly so. I think Cayon would have done that because of personnel, injury situations, suspensions. So they were forced to make certain tactical changes. But here's a good ball played in by Barnes, cleared by Newtown, running onto it is David. Davis finds Roberts. Roberts with another cross. Far post. But it's dealt with by Newtown. No one for Cayon able to get onto the end of it. More or less a pass back to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, a good pass back. The defender would claim a good pass back. It's a good thing that the keeper was up and lively. And here is the main man in the middle tonight, David. David passes over to Batiste. Batiste tries to beat the one defender there, Mitchum. It's pinging around a little bit here. You have Bergens with a ill-timed pass. Brown is back on it. Smith loses out. And then David switches the play to Roberts. The new player there. Roberts a step over. Looks for help. He's checking the ball. It's taken off the ball by Roberts. Roberts looking up now for what could be a fast break, and Youssef just puts it out. And we're here in the 73rd minute. There's another sub that's going to be coming on for Newtown. That's their number 2 in Mills. And they would be taking off their number 19 in Batiste. And we haven't spoken much about Batiste tonight. He's quietly had a very good game. Not much has been going well for Cayon on that side of the wing. So Batiste definitely putting in a shift and had a good game tonight. Mills would look to continue what Batiste has left off.
Well, you'll kneel to. They're up 1-0. You want to secure that position. Long throw taken by Roberts into the box. Cleared partially. Carty doesn't do a good job in controlling the ball. Mills is hounding him. He's still with it. Has his back turned to Mills. But he comes across to Barnes. Barnes almost playing in a central defensive position for Cayon. But Cayon with the ball. Under some pressure. And this one goes into touch. Cayon being very careless on the ball at the moment. We are in the 75th minute of play. They're down 1-0 and will need to get their act together soon if they are to even get in this one. But Francis, the goalkeeper for Newtown, he's down and needing some attention.
Francis has been down quite a bit tonight. Some of it on his own ply. I think he's been playing on the ref a bit. Something that you and I are not fans of. Speaking about it, the last game that we commentated on. We don't want it to be a case where a keeper or a player is willfully wasting time trying to take the energy out of a very energetic game. Again, we're here. It's the 75th minute. Newtown is in the lead. Newtown with 1 goal. Cayon 0.
Yes, and Newtown with a mid-pitch conference there, getting their tactics right. Up 1-0. 75th minute, probably 15 minutes left in regulation, and they would want to start to think about securing this 1-goal lead. Cayon are going to be hunting to getting back into this one. They against St. Peter's recently, they started playing in the second half in injury time. That's when they started upping the ante against St. Peter's. They're going to need to do so much sooner in this one. They're down. But Newtown, they will think about holding on to this one. Is it too early to defend, or they should be looking a second?
Well,
Smith on it, looking to play in Roberts. Cut out by Roberts for Cayon. Overhit pass, finds Springer. Springer plays with Smith. Smith controls, looking for Roberts on the inside. He finds him. Goes back to Springer. Springer looking for Mitchum. Mitchum, another late challenge by Brown on Nelson. And Nelson seems to be carrying something, because the slightest of touches is going down and staying down.
Yeah, and it was a foul there by the other midfielder with the yellow card in David. But an excellent assessment there, speaking about what we've seen tactically. The subs, they depict everything that you said there, Novel, where Newtown would have made subs to try to corral or hold on to the lead, and Cayon, knowing that they need a goal, would have made some more forward-looking subs. And here we have Simmons on the ball.
Long ball played into the box. 3-4 heads for Newtown going up. Cayon not controlling well, but it's taken over by Davis. Pushing down the left side. Can he get a cross in? An inherent pass, but this one goes out for a corner. Cayon having a corner here. We are in the 78th minute of play. Winding down to the business end of this game. Cayon down 1-0. Newtown breaking the deadlock in the 58th minute of play through the boot of Phipps. And he slotted it beautifully. Well, I did say a corner. It's a free kick that's going to be taken by Barnes, Evanzoy Barnes for Cayon. Hitting it right in a good area. A head not well taken, but is there. This one is going out for a corner. Carty got up and could have done anything with it. He decided he's not going to put it on target. He's going to put it wide of the goal, and he happened to get a corner. Maybe he didn't want a goal, he wanted a corner out of it. But Cayon not making good of their chances so far. Barnes is going to play in the corner again. Corner taken, a good one, good area. Lots of heads going up, not cleared by Newtown. Pushing this one out. Going to be hit long. Gets onto the boot of Roberts. Roberts holding on to Hendrickson, who just came on for Cayon. And another free kick for Cayon to be taken by Dijon Simmons. He's the big centre back for Cayon, has had some national team call up. And he has shown to be a very level-headed player. In these situations, you need that, but it's not defensive time. They're hunting a goal. Can he put in a good cross? No, it's not a good one. Mitchum takes over, trying to play in Burgers. But he goes back, finds Roberts. Roberts hits it long to Mitchum. Mitchum is trying to control. Brings it under control now. Simmons hounding him. Not going to let him get away easy. But he gives the ball away. Plays in Carty. Carty overhit pass again by Cayon. Barnes trying to win a header, playing some central defense. Not his usual position. Ball being hit down the right side for Mills. Mills has Hendrickson in attendance with him. He's been ushered onto his left foot. He obliges. Mitchum takes over, but not a good save by Trotman. Had that been on target, it might have gone into the goal. Trotman a bit too relaxed on that one. Wasn't a powerful shot by any means. But Cayon not having great concentration right now. Another change is going to be made. It's going to be Nelson. He's going to be going out. And coming in is going to be the number 25 for Cayon. That's going to be Jamari Connor. I've not seen him for the season, but Nelson clearly carrying something. And it's going to be Jamari Connor, the number 25, coming in. Newtown are with a corner in the 81st minute of play. Can they put this one beyond Cayon getting the second goal? It appears to be Springer who's going to be taking this one. Good corner swung in. Lots of heads going up. It floats wide. Cayon getting the clearing header. It's going to be another corner from the western side.
Yeah, and there we had the national team player, senior team player in Mitchum taking a shot on the under 17, under 20 national team player, Kai Trotman. Now, from my vantage point, that shot did not look like it had much power, but getting into Trotman probably thinking the same thing I was, and was quite surprised by that shot by Mitchum. So it's Mitchum taking the corner here.
Yes, it's going to be Mitchum taking a right-footed corner, so it's an in-swinger. Hits it far post. Joseph Saunders gets up, hits it into the ground, and it goes out for a goal kick. No damage done. It's going to be Cayon to try and get forward to try and get an equalizer. They're down. Newtown are playing well. They're fighting hard. They have had their struggles so far this season, have had some ups and downs. Cayon has had a much better sort of season, but Newtown are fighting well. Cayon giving it away in midfield. Taken over by Newtown. It's going to be David. Finds Brown. Brown switches the play to Mills on the right side. Hendrickson for Cayon comes out, the captain, trying to defend him. But cuts out by Cayon, Raheem Davis doesn't control for Cayon. Comes out to Isaac. Isaac hits it long. Another head going up for Cayon. Barnes dropping back for Cayon in defense. Not his usual position. Ball comes wide to Roberts. Roberts plays into Carty, who is now in that right wing position. Doesn't do a good job holding off his defender. Here is Bergens. Bergens controls. He's playing back with David. David finds Smith, who has just come onto the field. Smith taking over in midfield. Has a lot of time on the ball to find Mills right side. Can Mills bring this under control and create some problems for Hendricks? He's trying to cut on the inside. He's going to pick a foul up. Good move by Mills, the young player, outsmarting the experienced Hendrickson there for Cayon.
Yeah, Mills using Hendrickson's experience against him there. He knew that he was in a dangerous position. He knew that the Cayon defender had to make a play, and he just decided to hold his ground. After he got the bump, he went down, and the Lions lady over there, rightly so, obliged. And it's a free kick. You see Roberts, the substitute, standing over it. What I would like, Norval, is a age check on Jamali Connor. He looks very young from our vantage point. I am always happy to see youngsters getting in the fray with the big men. You know, there's always an opportunity to learn, opportunity to advance, opportunity to build their craft.
Well, it's always good, you know. The younger you get in, you build that experience. You build experience going through the years. But it's a free kick for Cayon. Sorry, Newtown, and Newtown not throwing too many players forward here. Definitely looking to secure this one. We're in the 84th minute of play. Pass to Yosef. Sorry, to Mitchum. Mitchum doesn't get the shot off cleanly. Connor comes off, winning this one, and he's going to pick a foul up. Cayon is going to play quickly. Down the left side. They're going to hit it long for Prentice. Prentice and Saunders are chasing. Saunders getting the clearance. Finding Mitchum in midfield. He turns. He goes all the way back to his keeper to take this sting out of it for Cayon. It's going to be Anwar Springer. Springer finds David. David and Springer are going to play along the line. Springer looks long. Finds Bergens. He's been on top, the lone man, working hard, but he pushes that one into touch. Gives up a throw for Cayon, who are desperate at this time. If Newtown could just maintain some more possession, they're going to take this thing out of it for Cayon. But here's Prentice. Prentice trying to get forward. That one is cleared by Newtown. It's going to be hit further long. Simmons does the business for Cayon. Davis just nods it onto Roberts. Roberts and Davis plays at the back. Davis uncharacteristically gives it away to Smith. But he wins it back because he worked so hard off the ball. He was able to get that one back. Cayon is looking to go long. Newtown clearing with some headers. Connor getting in the mix, fighting through that one, but he picks up a free kick. I'm not so sure where the foul was, Phil. Maybe I missed something.
Yeah, another soft call for Cayon there, but again, the referee is in a better vantage point than we are. Newtown still with the momentum. Momentum is a crazy thing, Novel, because with Newtown playing the way they are, and here's a ball flighted in by Simmons, it's headed wide. But I was saying that momentum is a crazy thing. Newtown with the momentum, Newtown in the ascendancy. Cayon players cutting frustrated figures here, even though we still have 5 minutes in regulation time and there would be some extra time. I think it's a case of where Newtown and their tactics are getting to the Cayon players a bit here.
Well, you know, Newtown, they're in the lead, and I think they're doing the right thing. They're protecting it. They're
Right.
very good passing the ball around. They're protecting the ball, and it's for Cayon to chase and fight and get desperate. But Newtown are doing the right things, and they just need to continue doing so to frustrate Cayon the more. Here is Connor on the ball, trying to play in Roberts. Roberts gets onto it, and Roberts for Newtown. Brown for Newtown was challenging. It's Connor again, trying to get around his marker. He loses it. finds Mitchum. Mitchum is going to be on the break with Mills. Hits it wide to Mills. It's Mills and Mitchum forward. Mills takes a long shot, but this one goes wide. He probably could have played in Mitchum, but he opted to shoot on that occasion. May not have been the best idea, but I don't think it was a horrible one.
No, I think he probably heard his father screaming in the stands as well. Shoot, shoot.
Well, Dijon Simmons clears. Barnes has it. Barnes fighting. Getting forward, pushing forward. Nipping at his heels was Smith. He cuts back, beats another. Can he make a good pass here? He goes wide. Davis with it. He comes on the inside. He's shooting. Not a powerful shot, but Francis takes over and keeps it in his clutches. It was a brilliant piece of football by Barnes there.
Yeah,
Seems to be in the mood, and this is what you don't get from him. Not for 90 minutes, and certainly not for 2 games in a row.
I was just about to say, he's playing right into your commentary. He has some proving to do in the next game. We're not looking there yet. We're still in the 88th minute. Newtown up 1-0 on Cayon. Davis Brown playing it over. Davis cuts that out. And there is Shaheem Prentice, the leading goal scorer for Cayon, looking wide. Cut out there by Roberts. Roberts plays it to Mills. Mills with the outside of the foot pass there. Mitchum running on. Plays on the line. Davis plays it out, and it's a throw-in for Newtown. So Newtown just trying to keep the ball in the half of Cayon, rightly so. They are up. They should keep the pressure on. They should keep the ball as far away from their goal as possible. You see Isaac there going down with a bit of cramp. Isaac, another player for Newtown that would have put in a shift tonight. It has been a wonderful team performance so far for Newtown here in Norval.
Yes, they have to now try and close this one out. We're in the 89th minute of play. Newtown with a throw. As you said, they just need to close this one out. He's staying down as well. Seems to be in some serious pain.
There goes the physios.
Davis doesn't stay down for long. This is concerning. Not just for this one. We have just been, it's been indicated, we have 4 minutes of extra time added to this game. And Davis is still down. And as I said, not a player to ever stay down for any length of time. And the fact that he's down for so long suggests it's a heavy touch that he got. And the worry is not just for this game for Cayon, but it would be for the future games, because he's been the engine room in their midfield.
Right again, spot on with your synopsis there. And he's up. He's hobbled a little bit, but and it wasn't Davis, it was their number 24. Their number 24 in Rojanique Hendricks.
Hendricks it was. Another change been made by Newtown, the number 22 in Romario Bergens. He comes out, and the number 29 in Kimron Brown goes in. So Newtown ringing the changes to secure this one. That's what they need to do. Locked the door shut on Cayon. It's going to be Simmons with a long punt forward. Gets to the edge of the box, not clearing yet. Roberts with a wild shot, and it goes high and wide. Cayon, we are probably now some 2 minutes in extra time. Not much time left to recover this one. You see Mitchum playing the most advanced player forward because he's going to look to take the ball and hold it and just drain more time out of this one.
A player that has been doing that well for Newtown tonight has been Bergens. Bergens has been a great hold-up player. And here we have Barnes on the ball. He's looking forward, cut out there by Mills. Isaac punts it downfield, and there you have Mitchum looking to hold up, as you rightly said. Ooh, and there's a challenge there by Davis, but he got the ball first. Davis on David. David is up though. Carty looks to back heel. There's no one there. Smith controls the ball from the newly substituted player in 29 for Newtown. That is Cameron Brown. And there you have a player that has just recently been substituted on the field for Cayon, displaying his unhappiness with what he's seen in his short time on the field so far.
Well, it's Mitchum with it. Long ball played forward. Cayon looked like they were not ready for this. Mills with it. Looking to play in Mitchum, but hitting it to the keeper. Not a lot of time left for Cayon to get this equalizer, but they're playing out from the back with Simmons. Can they produce something? Well, Roberts miscontrols, almost giving it away to David. Playing in the back, this is not going to help. They need to get the ball forward, is Cayon. Still trying to work their way out of the back. Not with much time left. Davis comes all the way wide to Carty. Carty cuts on the inside. He's looking to play in Shaim Prentice. And Cayon with a chance. This one, it's offside. Offside being called. The celebrations are averted here. The Cayon fans not pleased, but the flag was raised and raised early. So the goal that they thought was coming did not come.
I don't think...
Rescue by the assistant referee here.
And the Cayon fans are just realizing that the goal has been disallowed. They have to pick their jaws up off the floor right now. After their wild celebration in the stands, they have been a little bit calmed down by the linesman and the call that he made, saying that the Cayon player was offside. And if the player was offside, then the goal cannot stand. It is still 1-0 to Newtown in the 90th minute plus extra time novel.
Yes, well, offside it was. Celebrations had to be muted. Cayon, I don't think they have enough time to mount another challenge. But Roberts again from the back. Cayon continues to come forward. They're trying anyway. It's cut out by the moment by Brown. Connor trying to get on top of it. Davis with a hand in his face. He gets the free kick. Cayon has probably one last opportunity to float this one long and for someone to get on to the end of it. Will they be able to do so? The coach waving everyone forward. I don't think Coach Isaac wants to lose against Newtown, his former employers, but he's down 1-0 and might be surrendering 3 points here. Simmons chipping this one long, going far post. Keeper Francis comes and takes cleanly, and he's going to drain a number of seconds off of the clock by staying on the ground for some time.
And Isaac there just telling him, you know, take your time. Don't get up too quickly.
Well, it's Springer trying to clear. Roberts thought he had this throw. Well, he gets it. Cayon with the ball. Into the box it goes. Not dealt with by Newtown. It's going to go out for a corner kick. There's still some time in this one. I thought that 4 minutes may have elapsed, but yes, there was some injury. And this probably will be the last kick of the game. This probably will be the last kick of the game.
Everybody
Newtown with everyone back. Cayon with most of the players forward except Davis. Cross comes in now. Heads are going up and he's in the back of the net. Cayon are equalizing in late drama here. Late drama here in Warner Park. Another late goal that brings about the equalizer for Cayon. And Cayon fans are in ecstasy here in Warner Park. That goal was had by, it looks like, Malik Roberts. Cayon would not be denied. This is something else. Newtown were able to hold on to the 3 points here. Phil.
Newtown fans gesticulating, the players gesticulating, the coaching staff gesticulating that it has been too long for extra time. One of the coaching staff there for Newtown screaming that it has been 6 minutes. But the score is 1-1. Cayon with the late response. There you have David speaking to the ref again about the time. But the score here on the board, 1-1.
I did say to you, Phil, last game Cayon played was against St. Peter's, and in the second half they started playing in extra time, and they have done the same thing this evening again. I would like to be in those meetings, but Newtown need to get one if they are to go back in the ascendancy. But I didn't realize there was so much time left. Cayon hitting this one long, still trying to get that winner. But the referee brings this one to an end. Late drama here in Warner Park. Cayon being down 1-0 in the 58th minute. They had a couple of late opportunities they weren't able to put away. One late goal disallowed. They decided we are not giving up. We are going to keep fighting. Fight they did, and they got the goal in the 90+6th minute or so. And there you see Coach Isaac for Newtown. Sorry for Cayon. He looks elated. Cayon getting away here. I think Newtown may have just let this one slip.
Wow. 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 And Newtown would do well with getting their players away from the referees. It was a tightly contested game. Newtown played their hearts out. They would feel devastated during this game. It would definitely feel like a loss for them. But this game is done. There are more games to play.
You see, players seem to be having not so nice words with the official. There is David again. David is also still giving it a go. Here at the referee, you could pick red cards up after the game, you know, and they need to be careful not to allow their emotions to get the better of them. They feel they have been on the wrong side, maybe of the time situation here. But there was some injury. I thought it went a bit long, but Cayon were the ones to have benefited here.
Yeah. Again, wow, what a game. What a game, fans, what a game.
To put it into summary for you, the first half was a stalemate, not too many chances created. Newtown got their goal in the 50th minute, a good one it was, via the boot of Phipps. Phipps profited from a couple of errors by the Cayon defense, and he slotted home a beautiful goal to the far post, beating Kai Chapman. This game mauled on and dragged on with Newtown basically dominating possession and controlling the play. But as the extra time hit, for some reason Cayon came alive and they started pressing forward. They made a number of tactical substitutions. They had one goal disallowed, and then from a corner it came Malik Roberts, who had a powering header past Francis to bring late drama and an equalizer for Cayon. Hey fans, if you were not here, you missed a good one.
Excellent assessment there, Novel. And in the words of a super fan from Cayon, nobody on for Cayon, but somebody was on tonight for Newtown. Again, like you said, Newtown would not be happy about the draw. Newtown would be looking for the win. They still got a point out of it. And we are leaving here having played, having seen an excellent, a very exciting game. I want to say good night. This is Phil Cooper signing out with my co-host, Novel McCall. Again, please be safe, be easy, and have a good night.
Yes, it was a good game, and this one ended in some drama. Good football, interesting for the league. I did say it's important for either team. They wouldn't want to lose 3 points, and both teams got a point out of it. We have some games for you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see Island Auto Supplies Connery. They will be taking on Old Wood in the first encounter at 5 o'clock. And the match of the evening, probably the match of the weekend, we'll see Rams Village Superstars. they will take on SL Hosford United. Ramsville Superstars, the defending champions, and SL Hosford, the table toppers at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm exhausted. We had a wonderful game here this evening. It was my pleasure joining you, sharing with you, and giving you all the information on this one. Thank you for joining, and we hope to be with you tomorrow. Have yourselves a pleasant evening. God bless.